Oh wait, hold on. Do, 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 do. There we go. I was like, captions are not there. So hi everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Um, it's me. It's your girl C, as many people say on their intros for their streaming. I need to like come up with one that I feel comfortable with, but I feel like your girl C makes the most sense. But I'll keep working on it. But I hope folks are doing well today, wherever you are in the world, whether you're watching me live, lurking in the chat, or if you're watching the VOD. I hope you're doing well, no matter what time and place it is for you, especially with everything going on in the world, as I always say, especially during times like this. Last few years have always been a bit bonkers. Um, and I think I always like appreciate when like older folks will say things where they'll go, "There's never been a time where there hasn't been some chaos." Uh, but what we decide to do and how we decide to make the world a better place despite that chaos is what matters. Something along those lines, like a long conglomeration of like what some folks have said. Amalgamation, probably saying that wrong, but yeah. I hope folks are taking care and doing what they have to do as always. Apologies for running late this morning. Just trying to get my bearings in terms of what's going on, especially as the year winds down. And just trying to do what I can as always. I've got a lot of things I need to and want to get done this weekend, but definitely going to spend some time today to rest and relax, including doing a little bit of gaming. Um, so I think the big thing I wanted to do, since again, for those of you who aren't on socials, and what I am doing today actually is I'm going to skip the co-working for today. I usually co-work on Saturday and Sundays as my general routine, but I'm gonna skip it for today to kind of dive right into Sea of Stars in terms of gaming. I'm actually just gonna do a few announcements in regards to me as a streamer, and then we'll move right into Sea of Stars and game for a couple of hours. But just for an announcement, thank you all so much for the love and support. Like I said, I've broken. Oh, hello there. I see some folks are coming through already. Hi, Kika. It's lovely to see you. Let me give you your usual shout out. Um, there we go. I hope that works. But hello, Uno Reverse. I hope you are doing well. It's been lovely to see you streaming as all this week. And for those of you who don't know, you should go visit Kika. You know, Kika's great, Mr. Penguin. Super awesome and sweet person. Really dope, and has been streaming some awesome games this entire week. I've been like lurking slash just trying to like again share when Keika streams because it's a lot of fun to be in Keika's streams and such, as well as just enjoying the community that Keika has cultivated. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having an awesome one. Um, and yeah, I've been like scrambling because work has been wild, but I've been like lurking slash watching VODs and just supporting as always when I can't like stop by. But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's always lovely to see you. I'm like getting started on some announcements. Oh, no worries. Yeah, it's always when they give kudos, and I'm always supporting you in terms of things. I'm really glad to see that you're like getting back into the groove of things and enjoying such. And I'm really grateful that you're a part of the streamer ecosystem. So I always love seeing your schedule and like all the things you're up to and stuff. So I try to share and like make sure folks can check you out. She got a lot of good stuff going on and play some really awesome games too. So um as well as I really appreciate V-Generates. It's always fun to see like the activities and things from the group. So yeah. But yes, please go check out Kika, y'all. I can't express that enough. Please enjoy in terms of all the shenanigans and fun that is going and being planned. But yeah, again, I hope you're doing well. And I was just going through a few announcements because we're gonna go straight into gaming today. I'm going to pause the co-working today and go straight into it for tomorrow. Just a few announcements. Thank you all so much for the love and support on my channel. I've actually, I think, based on my analytics, cracked 1,000 views. I think I'm very small, but I love the growth that I've been getting as a streamer. It's been really awesome to see. I do have a series on my socials where I'm sharing streamers who have like less than 500 views or followers. on my Twitter, but I also need to put it on my Blue Sky to kind of really support the streamer ecosystem of folks who are, to me, really dope. I can't share like every single streamer that I've seen this year or every single person who's streaming, but I'm hoping that you all could use that as a way to find other folks to watch as well as support in terms of what's going on. I love y'all, don't get me wrong. Like, I appreciate all the love and support. And thank you all for just being dope people. I also just want to make sure I spread that love to other creatives in the space who are just really trying to do dope things. So I really appreciate, folks checking that out, as well as just, again, you might end up there too. You never know. I'm always doing like little series and things. Like I did one for Pride Month. I'll probably do one, maybe not necessarily for Black History Month, because I'm doing like a collab event that I'm trying to develop with other folks who are interested. And but yeah, just look out for that. But thank you all for the love and awesome support on what I'm doing. Like I said, I didn't think I would crack like 1,000 views. And I have over 100 subscribers, but we're moving and grooving as a little small baby tiny streamer. Let's see. Tomorrow I will be co-working. It's going to be Final Fantasy 14 and makeup, but I'm also going to be premiering my personal custom background music that Hayoko has actually developed for me. Hayoko has been spending the last few months graciously developing a personal theme song for me, which I will be using for any promotional materials or things like that as I continue to build whatever my streamer path is. So I'm really grateful and excited. I will be playing that song throughout the co-working session, as well as just premiering it when we actually get started. So I hope folks will enjoy that. If you can't make it, no worries. I have VODs and I will share it throughout my streams. It'll be my beginning and end song, as well as like what I play before I get into gaming. So I really hope folks enjoy that. And yeah, I'm excited. I got emotional when I got the song back. So I think Hayoko did a great job of making the music. I hope to commission him again. He did a fantastic job with really creating the song that I wanted for, me as a streamer. And okay, you're so nice. Uno reverse. Yeah, I mean, I've been really grateful. Thank you. You and everyone else has been super sweet and kind. I'm really grateful, like I said, because I didn't think I would be where I'm at in my first couple of months to a year streaming, but I'm making my way. So I'm really excited and appreciate you and everyone else. And I hope to make y'all proud and keep really like bringing what I want to bring in terms of the space so that you all can enjoy me being a part of this big old ecosystem with you. So I appreciate you. It really does mean a lot to me. I don't take it lightly at all. I'm trying to think what else besides my background music. Let me see. I'm still working on hand cam streams and stuff like that. Like I've said, a couple of streams, and I am working closely with my VTuber mama, and we are let's see, I will quote it on Beautiful Joe. We are a henshin a go baby in regards to like me submitting my request to get my next outfit for my 2D model. So shout out to Peach Carome. For those of you who don't know, she is a super awesome artist, really patient and kind, been working with me in Anya that I showed a little itty bitty preview for. But again, like I'm always saying, as we get close to that time, I will be premiering that outfit sometime next year. So I really want to just give shout out to my VTuber mama, my VTuber artist, and Dreaming Anya for the support and work. Because yeah, I'm really excited to debut. I do have other outfits in the plans. That is now in works. I gotta, work with folks to be able to make that happen. And I'm really grateful for that. But along with the hand cams and like the next outfit, you will all see. Yeah, just get amped. It's gonna be lit. I'm excited. It'll probably be a while before you all see it. I imagine it'll probably take a couple months. But I'm hoping maybe mid 2024, late 2024, probably something like that in terms of like actually premiering and the rigging and thing will be done. So I'm really excited. And I think y'all will really enjoy it. I think it's really cool. And again, you'll see more updates to my overlays and assets and things over time as I build things out. So it'll be really good. But I think that's it. I think that's everything I wanted to share. Again, I didn't plan to be talking too much today outside of like talking over gaming. So we're gonna slide right into Sea of Stars actually for today. If I think of anything else, I mean, I'll bring it up while I'm gaming. But yeah, again, we're not doing co-working today. We're mainly gonna just focus on just playing Sea of Stars, and I'm hoping I will be able to finish the game today. I can't guarantee we will, but we might be really close because I'm pretty much done with everything too. But yeah, let me go ahead and switch us over in terms of the gaming that we got going on. And boop. Alrighty. Make sure I change these caption colors because I do this every stream. Now I'm getting better about it. Because we learn it. It's beautiful. And I do want to say shout out to, I don't know if like though, you know, it doesn't matter either way, but I just want to give a shout out to Sabotage Studio and Sea of Stars because they've been making headways across the world in terms of their like gaming and such. And I do know they won Best Independent Game at the Game Awards. So again, for those of you who haven't played this game, I highly encourage you check it out. It's been a blast, and I'm really just excited to see that the Sea of Stars fandom is like, we're enjoying it. We're having fun. I gotta be more active in the Discord for Sabotage Studios, but I'm really excited for the games that they come out with. So, all right, let me. Okay, so the last time we were gaming, I was playing against the Queen That Never Was. I just beat her, and I think I have like maybe one more quest that I have to do. Let me go back to my guide, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now, where's my guide? I need to, because I think I have one more side quest. We're backtracking to get the shells. Yeah, Kiga. Yeah, it's a really awesome game. I was really excited. I had a feeling, and for those of you who don't know, I didn't actually watch the Game Awards. I mainly kind of like had the live stream to try to look at the games that were coming out. I didn't really watch it though, but I was excited to see that like I was really excited to see One Wholesome Snack. I was watching that. I love wholesome games. I'm in the wholesome games Discord for those of you who don't know, because I like wholesome games. But yeah, Kika, like you're saying, like Sea of Stars is a really beautiful game, and I was excited to see that it won Indie Game of the Year, as well as just getting the love that it deserves. It also is in, I forget that I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but it's also in Phantasme, which I know it was mentioned a few streams ago, which is like a really awesome Japanese gamer magazine. So I'm just really excited that people are giving it the love that it deserves, because this game is phenomenal, and I think it's just, I knew it wasn't going to beat like Baldur's Gate in terms of like gaming, because Baldur's Gate was sweeping through the awards, but it is a beautiful game, and it just makes me really excited for more pixel games to come out in the future, because I don't know, I've been listening to the original soundtrack for this game too, all like since it's come out, and it's just really good. I'm gonna miss this game as soon as I beat it, but it's gonna be one of my favorites, and I'm hoping maybe, I don't know if it'll come out on other consoles, but I would be cool to like buy this game on the Switch. I would play it again. I'm hoping this means we'll get like Final Fantasy Tactics though. Like, yeah. And then, KK, by the way, too, I did look into I know I flashed it up on the Final Fantasy 14 stream, I think it was, when you mentioned the game. But I have that on my list as well as some other ones, too. Because I want to play more Sims-like schemes, like farming and, like, cozy games. Like Bear and Breakfast, for example, I want to play. Because, yeah, I like my cozy vibes. I think I have my guide up. Let me see. Did I? Wait a minute. Did I do all my side quests? Hold on. Okay, so I did the World Light Puzzles. Releasing the Duke. I did the Colosseum. I did the Queen That Never Was. And I think I'm just getting the shells, y'all. And we're going to the final boss. Whoops. All right, I guess we might beat the game today. That's wild. All right, let me figure out how to get the shells then. It's gonna be fun. I love cozy games. I play some weird, goofy games, but at the end of the day, when I boot up my time at Sandrock, I relax so much. No, that's real. It looks so much fun and cozy. I love the ethos of the game when I was looking into it, Kika, from your recommendation. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, I actually think you play some really cool games and ones that are like really innovative and such too, especially watching your streams. So I actually really appreciate the gambit and the variety that you play. But no, for real, I totally resonate too in the sense of like, I love games that are just like their story's unique or like there's a funny premise. But I really do, like you're saying, with Sandrock, because looking at it and things, as well as other cozy games, I just like to be comfortable and have fun and just like enjoy it. Especially with like the co-op features some of the games have that are coming out or that are out. I think it's really cool to be able to have those opportunities to be like, let's do this thing. Let's build something. Let's go fight a boss. It's great. Okay, so I think I have actually done 5 out of the 7 things I need to do to be able to finish the game. I actually need to go get the conch shells from all over the world now, and then I need to go get everybody from Mirth, and then we're done. That's kind of wild, y'all. Okay. So the thing about the shells is that like I need to actually go figure out which ones I'm missing. Let me see if I can go to the main menu on the game and see. Whoops, wrong thing. Sorry. Items. Oh. Well, wait. Oh. I had these off the whole time? Excuse me. Oh. So I just made this game ridiculously harder for no reason. You know what? We're gonna be quiet. It's okay. I made the game harder for no reason. Let me see. Huh. I thought that was a way for me to like figure out some of the game things that I had. Maybe not? Okay, you know what? First, we see. So let me get up out of here. So the thing about this game is that, again, throughout the game, there were rainbow shells that we can collect, and we need to collect all of them to be able to, you know, finish the game. That's probably going to be what delays me from actually getting through. But let me get out of here first. Yeah. I think. Let me go back to Repine first. Actually, no. Let me get out of here. Let me go back to Homeworld. I always do that, y'all, when I'm like near Repine. I'm like, oh, let me go up there. Like, no, you need to go down. Yeah, okay, if you also have any more grading recommendations, let me know, because you have really good taste. I'm just saying. As I've already alluded and said. Let me see. Where do I want to go again? I think I want to go to... I call it Waterworld. That's not the name of it, yo. No. Okay. It's down here. Close. You'd think I would be a little bit more attuned to where things are after I've been playing this game for so long, but nope. Watcher Island, Still Pool Island. It's down there. I think out of everything that happened at the Game Awards, the Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero game is the one I'm excited the most about. I'm a super fan of Dragon Ball games. Oh, I didn't know that. That's super cool. No, I appreciate that. No, that's really awesome. Because, yeah, I did see, like, the mechanics for that game. It looked like a lot of fun. And I feel like the Dragon Ball Z games and Dragon Ball games are always, like, low-key sleeper hits. They're always, like, interesting and, like, fun. So it's super cool. I'm excited for you in terms of things. Not that I'm not excited to see the gameplay or that I won't play it myself, but I'm excited, like, when friends and mutuals, like, have games they're looking forward to that launch. So I'm always excited for you, and then, like, I'm in the excitement, too, in terms of gaming, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think, yeah, there were just a lot of really good games that were showed, in terms of, like, what's to come. I'm hoping things will get better in the industry overall for, like, folks in the industry, but I think gaming, I just always love, like, the way that games are developed. I know for me, as I think you and others probably saw too, I'm really excited about Jet Set Radio. I feel like I can one-shot these folks now. Could be lying, though. Huh, wait a minute. Why am I so low level? Wait a minute. Why did my stats change? Maybe it's something to do with the artifacts that I got. Let me retoggle that, because that's a little weird. It's jarring to see how, like, hold on. I'll fix that after this battle, because I wasn't expecting them to be like this. It's not... Yeah, why? Alright, let's do that again. Okay, let me fix this. Why are my stats so low? Oh. Okay, I think that fixed it. Yeah, because that was wild. Yeah, let's not do that. Guess I'm gonna have to go and heal somewhere because I coldly nerfed myself. That was not smart. My bad, y'all. I guess it's for folks who really, really want a challenge, and I'm not trying to do all that. Guess I'll go rest here. That's why you have to read closely when you're doing things, friends. If you don't, you will nerf yourself in a game. And I'm assuming, Kiga, since you like Dragon Ball, then you've probably played a lot of the Dragon Ball Z fighter games, though. I have some friends who really like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, so I feel like I've played them over the years, or at least I know about a lot about them, lore-wise. I would like some of the Naruto Shippuden like fighting games, too. Or, is it Shippuden? There's just like Naruto fighting games I feel like I've either tried once, or I'm very familiar with. Yes, I need to heal dramatically because I did bad things to my health. Have any more stories that I need to unlock? Nope. Alright. Okay. Rest. That was bad. And for context, too, I've also watched a lot of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z myself, so. Except for, I haven't watched the Dragon Ball Z series with, like, the Goku Black and things like that. Let's see. I think I've healed myself, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm trying to think the best way to approach this. I love all the DBZ games. I also have been looking at a lot of animal party game videos. It looks like a fun game and all. Thanks to you for telling me about the game. No worries. Yeah, no, that's super awesome. I don't know if you have a favorite, Kiga, but I do appreciate, the DBZ games, particularly because they've always been a lot of fun. And I feel like Dragon Ball will always have a special place in my heart, because this is one of those shows I did watch when I was growing up. So I've been, keeping up with it on and off. And, you know, I respect... What is it? Akari Toriyama? I'm probably saying his name wrong. I know in my mind's eye what it is, but I love Toriyama's work in terms of, Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, so... My favorite is Gohan, because I'm biased, but... that is my thing. But I'm glad that you've enjoyed the games for what they have to offer, and that you love all of them and things, too. And no worries, yeah, Party Animals, I know that I nominated for an award too, and I haven't been able to play it yet with friends, but if you ever decide the game and play it, let me know. I'd happy to be able to play it with you and those other folks. Because it is a lot of fun. It was really hard for me to play it at first, but, I think I had to play it with a controller. I don't think I can play it with keyboard and mouse, because otherwise I couldn't get past, certain parts. Let me... Sorry, I'm flying, but, I need to figure out what I'm trying to do. We might just have to look through some of the chest locations. It's kind of wild. Probably should have done this before, but it's fine. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna see if I can find like just a guide, the part of the guide that has just the shells, and then we can go from there. Trying to figure out like where to go to figure out how many shells I've actually gotten. Let me see. I need to get back to the underwater town, so I actually need to go back where I was. And then talk to the dude we exchanged the shells for. Because I know I'm not... I know I don't have that many. Okay. I don't know why my brain cannot process where this little town is, though. Acres Rest, Massa Island, Settlers Island. Maybe it's Still Pond Island I need to go to? I love Gohan too. I feel like he's one of the most human characters. We can schedule party animals for early next month. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'll hit you up for sure, but for sure, party animal stream sounds dope. So, yeah. And of course, it doesn't have to be a stream. It could be off collab. So let me know if you just want to game party animals next month. That sounds good. I'm good either way, I guess always. But no, yeah, Gohan I think I liked because I really just thought he was funny. And like, I'm biased because I really love the Cell arc. Huh? Should I be going down here? I don't think I should be going down here. Am I gonna do a detour? This is not what I planned. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I've already been here. Never mind. We're leaving. Nope. Nope, we done this. Nope. But no, I definitely agree with you what you're saying, Kika, and that like, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I definitely think Gohan is the most human character. I do think Chi-Chi is funny. I think like when I think about like old school Dragon Ball, I keep doing this. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to like fly, trying to get up out of here, and not like, you know, go back. There we go. I'm like, I need to fly. I'm trying to think. How do I get back to that place? Is it here? No. I'm making this more hard for myself when I know I shouldn't be. No. That's the sky base. Okay, I think it's here. Let me turn back into a ship, because that'll probably be a little bit easier. Oh! Getting fought by a Pokemon. Not today, sir. I'm trying to think of any other Dragon Ball Z characters I did like. I thought Chi-Chi was funny with Goku. I always think their dynamic is just hilarious. And of course, I can't not bring up Vegeta and Bulma are always gonna be funny to me. Like, I think most people watch or have watched Dragon Ball are always gonna be like, how that happened, I don't know, but we love it. But I do know there's this one scene, which is a slight spoiler, but I think it's so funny that I think it was Goku and Vegeta were talking. And, like, I think it's something had happened where, like, their wives were about to go somewhere. And it was just so funny to me where Vegeta and Goku acknowledged, they're like, yeah, we like strong women who can kind of want to fight us. And I think that's just funny to me. The way they just acknowledge that they're like some of the strongest fighters in the universe, and are like, we like women that can kind of, you know, fight us respectfully, and are like, yeah, Super Saiyans love women who are just feisty and strong. And I just thought that was so funny to me. But yeah, I love Bulma. She was super funny as a person. Oh dang, I probably shouldn't have gone this way. Can I get out of here? Okay. I feel like there's another way I can go, but I'm gonna try for a second. If not, I might just go ahead and do the first boss, because to be completely honest, like, basically I'm trying to figure out how many conch shells I have left and give them all away, and then the last thing I have to do is what am I thinking of? Sorry. I think I have to do, basically I have to do 2 more things, and if I do those 2 things, I'm done with the game. I don't necessarily have to do them right now, it's just for the true ending. So I could just do the final boss. Oh dang, I fell again. I could just do the final boss and then do the true ending. But I'd rather kind of do it all in one go, so you all don't have to see the disruption in regards to, like, the boss fight. But if I can't really figure out the shell thing right now, I might just have to go ahead and do the boss fight. Then come back, which is fine. Okay, let me figure this out again. Okay, hold on. There's a menu that I'm not looking at. Is it? What? No. Okay, I have 22 of these things. Bulma and Chi-Chi are really goofy. I also really like the dynamic between Goku and Chi-Chi. It's so sweet and funny. Yeah, for real. Like, I really like the way they did it in Dragon Ball, where they kind of built up the romance with Goku and Chi-Chi, because she's just this, like... I just remember in Dragon Ball, like, Goku was not giving her any attention, because he was a kid. He was just, you know, on his mission, on his little cloud flying around, and then Chi-Chi was like, oh, I like you, and running and chasing him and stuff. And so, like, the fight tourney when they were older was just super cool and fun. And then Goku was like, you know what? She's actually kind of cool. I think I'm going to marry her. And it's just like, I just think that's just so funny to me. But so that 100% agree. Like, I think Dragon Ball Z, it just has that these little wholesome parts. And one of my favorite scenes is, like, the way that Gohan's named. The way that, I think it's with Chi-Chi's dad, Goku and Gohan, and like the way that they name, Chi-Chi and Goku, and I think Chi-Chi's dad, and the way they name Gohan is just such a cute scene. I love that scene. Along with the scene where, like, sorry for the slight spoilers, I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball. But I love the scene with I think it's Goten, where like Goten meets Goku for the first time because he's been kind of gone for a while, and so I just think it's cute. So, but yeah, Bulma and Chi-Chi are a fun team up. It's just really great. I need to get to Watcher Island. I'm just trying to remember y'all how to get over here because I act like I wasn't here, but I was. And now I'm just like, okay. Okay. Do I need to go back to? So I'm in the right spot. I just don't need to make it hard myself and go up here. Yeah, I figured I was doing this. I knew I was making this hard for myself. Yeah, there we go. I was like, I know this is not that difficult. No, that's not where I need to go. I need to talk to the dude about the shells. Okay. I think I've gotten half. Alright, so we still got, let's see, we've had 22. Let me check the tab again to see if it'll tell me how many shells I've actually given him. So I have 22. Okay, so I'm missing 38 shells. That's not too bad, but we still gotta do some backtracking. Okay, cool. I do gotta get up out of here though, because I can go to Mirth. When Goten met Goku for the first time on a tournament. Oh, okay, so I was right. Cool. It melted my heart. That was so sweet. Also, Goku had me laughing all the time when he was thinking marriage meant food. Yeah! Oh my god. Like, the way that they did that was so cute and funny. Because she just like, excuse me, sir. Like, I've been trying to slide in your DMs for the longest. And he was like, ma'am, I don't know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about food. Which is so, like, Luffy coded, for those of you who don't know. I think that Toriyama actually did and is friends with the person who made One Piece, Oda. And so that's why a lot of the mannerisms that Luffy has as a character, I do believe are because of Goku. So essentially there would be no One Piece without Dragon Ball Z. So I have to give credit where credit is due, of course. But yeah, it was so funny when he was just like, yeah, I thought you were talking about food. I didn't think you were talking about marriage. It's just so wild. And now kids and grandkids later are together. It's just wholesome and funny. To me, Goku's just a funny character. And then yeah, it really did melt my heart at that scene. 'Cause I've rewatched it so many times on YouTube clips. It's such a cute moment. Oh my god, I forgot what I was trying to do that quickly. So we're going to Mirth. Okay. I was like, where am I going? We're going to Mirth. We're going to Settlers Island. There we go. Alright, let me just go in the ocean. Whoops. My bad. 38 cells is easy for the sea to collect. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of debating it because I do have the plans left that I need to finish up the town, which is this last other thing we need to do besides collect the shells. So I'm almost tempted to maybe see if I can do the battle first and then go back and do it. Cause yeah, I'm basically in like, I pretty much completed the game. Besides the 2 bosses, I've pretty much done what I can, which is great. I'm really proud of myself. Okay. So we needed to do that for sure because I can find the 2 folks who will build the town. Well, actually man those shops. So let me actually go do that right now, real quick, and then I'll figure out the shells again because I have to pretty much backtrack and go in certain areas to go pick them up, but it's not that bad. No, I just had it. Where did I put it? Okay. Oh, they're already here. Okay. Cool. So they're here. And the fisherman's here. Hello, Diabeus? DB? Let me know if there's a better way for me to call you, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Political opinion on soup. I don't know if I have a political opinion on soup, but I like soup. Love different types of soup, particularly like miso and chicken noodle soup and lots of different types of soup, but I love soup. I don't know if that has a particular political opinion with it, per se. But welcome in, I hope you're having a nice one. It's nice to meet you, and let me know if I am calling or saying your name right, as well as if you have pronouns you would prefer for me to use when addressing you. I think I inadvertently got all the people I needed to merge, so really it's like final boss / getting all the shells. So go me, I guess? Efficiencies, I love efficiencies. Okay. Keep saving after I do everything, y'all, because I'm gonna make some food and then we're gonna go. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight the final boss. So we're gonna get not the true ending, but we're gonna get one of the endings. And then I'll definitely do like the ending, so let me... Dibs. Okay, it's pronounced dib, like when you say I call dibs. Okay, thank you so much for that correction. I appreciate it. Okay. Trying to figure out if I end up like actually beating the game, the one ending that I can't get this one. Just to double check, y'all. Apologies for me like starting and moving and such. I just want to make sure like I don't like screw myself in terms of like all the efforts I've been putting these last couple of streams to make sure like I can get the true ending for you all, because I really do want to get the there's technically 2 endings. There's like one you get if you just go through the game and beat it, and then there's like the best ending. So just want to make sure. And I think, like I said, it'll be a series of boss fights. So that's why I think for the true ending, basically, just for context and a heads up, the boss fights, there's 3 to 4 I have to do to be able to finish the game. So it's going to be a long one. But I'm just trying to figure out if I want to... Because I think I've gotten all the shopkeepers in Mirth, and that was the goal I needed. I needed to get the fishermen, the spa going, the shopkeepers from the village that we just went from, and then, yeah, we got the spa, so. Which is so cool. It's like we built a little town. So I think this is like... Yeah, because his brother from that... Yeah. The dude from, like, the haunted town, he sent his brother over here to be the innkeeper. And then you got the little villagers living here. And I think there's, like, a spa here, too. So, we're pretty much just trying to build out this little part. To be able to move forward, so... Alright. I think I will backtrack. Yeah, I think I want to backtrack a little bit still. Enjoy the ambience of the game before we end it all. Okay. The only thing is I'm gonna have to be parsimonious, and then I need to go to the guide for the treasure chest, because that's where really all the shells typically are. So... trying to think if I want to go forward or backwards. Okay, let me think about this. And sorry for going back and forth, y'all, because I know folks said that they want to see extra content. So I'm just trying to figure out the best way to approach this, because basically I'm just going to have to go back to every single location that I've been to throughout this game and just see what shells I missed. I should have mapped it out a little bit better from the guide, because I was just like looking through it the other night and just trying to figure out how to do what I got to do. So really we just have to go backwards. So we're gonna do some backtracking. I'm hoping if I stream long enough, I'll be able to, show y'all the ending today. If not, it's definitely gonna happen next stream, because I've done everything I needed to do in this game, besides finding all the shells. So we're just shell tracking at this point, and then that's it. We beat the game. So, we're gonna start at the very beginning, which means we gotta go back to our hometown, where it all started. Whoops. Okay. I know I definitely missed a shell. It's that one over there. I never know how to get over there. So it's probably gonna be more of a chill stream. And that's okay. I got this one. I don't know how to get this one over there, though. How do I get that chest? Oh, I think I know how to get that chest. Hold on. Yeah, Kika, I'm really excited. As I backtrack, I'm probably just going to be like talking about how I feel about the game. Because again, like I've said, y'all, this is the end of the game. I've done everything you can. Outside of like, we're just going back throughout the places I've been. So you're just kind of going to see all the locations I've been through throughout the streams, which is fun. At least to me, like I love like that type of thing. Can I get on here? Okay, cool. I was like, there's gotta be a way to get over here. Okay, so I found one of the music sheets, so that's great. I think I got the chest. I think I got all the ones here. Yeah, I got that one. I think I got the ones from this. Hi, Dib. Sure. What's the joke? I'm always happy to hear a funny joke. Okay. Whoops, sorry. I need to go in the center of the village and like go upwards. And then I'm gonna go into Torment Peak to see if we got all the ones there. But I think we got all the treasure chest in the village. Yeah, I think we did, but we'll go backtrack. We're going to Torment Peak. Yeah. Is it up here? No, let's go back down. I love how I got more fish, y'all, and that was the main gripe I had for a while in the game. Was like I couldn't find anybody who was just making fish, or I couldn't like find the fish. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes? Oh, that's a good question. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes? Oh. Like, wait a minute, how do I get out of here? It's like, huh? How dare. Oh, can you not go back over there? Can't go this way. Nice, Dip. I appreciate it. A spider. Like, all the eyes. That's nice. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. I love jokes and puns, y'all. I do. It makes me happy. I don't want to hurt y'all because I really think I'm OP, but if y'all want to fight me, we can fight. We can fight about it. Fine. Just level me up a little bit more for the final battle. It's okay. Y'all see me slacking, it's just because I did these puzzles months ago. Because I've been streaming this game for months. So, if I slack, don't judge me too much. You can, you have my permission, but just to let you know, like, it's been a minute since I've done these puzzles. Okay, we got that chest. It's really not worth, like, using specials on them. It's kind of mean, to be honest with you. Dang, like, I'm really OP. We got that one up there. Nice. I think we got all of them then, because I was trying to see. Yeah, I think we got all the ones here. No shells, but I'm trying to backtrack and get some stuff here. Whoops. Good. I got it here? Okay. I think we got the one here. I think we did. Okay. Alright, we're going the mountain trail for the next one. Oh wait, this is left. Lol. Need to go right. The thing about the conscious too is that you do have to do some backtracking. So to technically 100% this game, if you are not a fan of that, you're not going to be able to get the ending I'm trying to get. It's a little annoying, but again, if you are not a fan of that, it'll be annoying. But if you like the game, you'll just enjoy being able to play it a little bit longer, I guess. At least that's how I'm putting it. So, I need to find a monster because you're holding it. The one that I need. I'm getting so many veggies and things that I need, so I'm excited because that'll help me because I got more recipes. Just fall down here? No? Again, overkill. And for what? It'd be cool to get a few levels before I actually fight the final boss, too. Like I said, I heard it's like 3 or 4 battles consecutively, so it's gonna be a doozy. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, but it's fine. Did it just come from over here? Yeah, it did. It'll be the monster. Okay, maybe I'm going the wrong way. It's just so one of the monsters has what I need. Jump down here. Hi, game. Lovely to see you. Welcome into the stream. We're having a nice one. I'm just vibing and chilling, trying to figure out where all these shells are by following a map, because I missed some things when I was trying to originally beat this game. How do we get over there? But I hope you're having a nice one. Maybe it's that one. It might be that one up there. Check the map. Yeah, I think I got that one. Okay, I think I grabbed this one, so I think we can actually leave. Why does my voice sound different? No, I think my voice sounds the same, but maybe it's my mic being weird. I don't know. My mic's being weird, let me know. I can always adjust it, but no, I haven't done anything to my voice or anything, so. It could be my mic, because I do know, like, sometimes I have to adjust it a little bit in terms of, like, my sound and stuff, so I'll work on that, y'all, in terms of, like, especially for the new year, trying to get that working. Let's see. I think I've done a lot of these, actually. I think these are the ones I've already gotten. It's just the ones I think with the side quest I didn't do. The funds of backtracking. Alright, let me see something. Yeah, I see I missed some by accident. I do not play Minecraft. I do have it, but I wasn't necessarily planning to stream Minecraft. I don't actually have mutuals or friends who play a lot of Minecraft, actually, now that I think about it. But I appreciate the game. I think it's cute. If I did play more Sims-like games, it'd probably be more like Bear and Breakfast and like Animal Crossing. Because those are my cozy games. we're back in Moon Cradle because there's actually a task I can do that will help us out to get more of the shells. So I thought you had to actually just find them all in chests. It's actually you need to do a bunch of errands and things to get them all. So I got more side stuff. It's the villager though. Oh, I'm here. Oh. Destroy these roots. Okay. Play some popular games? I mean, I might and probably will, but, I probably will just play games that I like, honestly, at the end of the day, because, I mean, that's just how I am. I don't really want to play games just because they're popular, so. But yeah, I get what you mean in the sense of, like, there's some dope games that are really well-known and such. And I appreciate them, but, yeah. I'm just gonna play games that I particularly like or, you know, want to enjoy. And then there's other streamers and folks too who play some really dope games as well. So sometimes I just watch them play their games too and just have fun with it. The barn? Okay, so I'm supposed to destroy the roots, and then there's a villager I can talk to in one of the houses who'll give me a conch for clearing out all the weeds. Maybe it's in here. Okay, cool. I got one. Yeah, I probably would have not paid attention to any of these side quests. If you could be transported to any game if you're choosing, what would you go with? Probably either Final Fantasy or Animal Crossing. Probably want to be in a cozy world, if not a world with a lot of magic and armor and stuff like that. I think that would be cool. I think there's any other games I would want to go to if I could be transported to a game world. I mean, I think the Mario universe would be cool, if not Legend of Zelda. So maybe like a Mario universe, Final Fantasy, or Animal Crossing. One of those would work for me. Fantasy and magic and, you know, doing things. I'd probably be like a magician or my librarian character who just helped the main protagonist out and just try to do their little part. But yeah, that's a good question. I appreciate it. Oh, I think I did this one. Okay, so there's a quest where you're supposed to push a power of leaves together, and I think I did that one. Yep, I did that because that was down here. Okay, so we got the ones here, and then I need to go to Stone Mansion's outpost. So we're done here actually with all the shells, and then we'll look at the other one because I think with the one, I think we're at like 23 now. We need 60. Yep. 37 to go. Wrong spot. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold up. That's not where I need to go. Okay, so I need to go to Stone Mountain's Mansion's outpost. So I'm gonna fly. Check out the map to see. Okay, so this is Sleeper Island. That's the island, so we need to go up. Alright. My brain needs to remember to group all the locations of this game into different islands. So we need to go to Stone Mansion's outpost. Yeah, so we're on Sleeper Island. Is it here? Oh, that's the moorlands. Okay, this whole area is moorlands, and then that's, I think, Extol's Landing, right? Yeah. So, actually need to go maybe here. Yeah, Snow Mansion's outpost. I haven't been here in a minute, so I had to, like, think about it again. Okay. So, for this one, to get this shell... Now just running errands. This game is cute. It's like, you gotta run some errands. Or as the SpongeBob quote goes, did you finish those errands? Hi there! Welcome into streaming! It's nice to meet you, Cloaker. My name is C. I am a very artsy scientist who streams for fun and for hobby. That's not a joke and a pun, because literally in real life and a streamer, I do science and art. But lovely to meet you and welcome in. I am doing a lot of backtracking to get seashells to be able to beat and get the true ending for Sea of Stars. So it's nice to see you and welcome in. And hope you're having a nice one, or day, evening, or morning, wherever you are in the world. So I want to be respectful of different time zones. This is why you backtrack. I was like, let me just go ahead and unlock things while I'm running around getting and doing errands. I don't know where the devil this is, though. Ah, look at that. Finally figured out where this is. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So would you prefer I call you Crisis, as well as, if you have any pronouns that you would prefer, happy to, you know, use the ones that you would like for me to address, but yeah. Oh, Florida, gotcha. No worries. Then we're time zone buddies. Everyone streams for money? I guess. I mean, I'm not expecting to make a profit from this at all. I'm just doing this for fun because, I'm not a full-time streamer. I prefer hazardous. Okay. If I say it wrong, let me know. I might shorten it. Yeah, if I say it wrong, but okay, I'll call you Kaz. Thank you so much. I just want to be respectful in terms of what you prefer to be called. And game, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who want to be full-time streamers and stuff and who want to, like, make money from this, and that's cool. I didn't necessarily imagine myself making money from this. I have really nice hobbies that I like. Okay, so we were looking for her to do this next task. Second level of the outpost. But it's lovely to see you, Kaz. And to your point, game, like, there's... I am Boss from Close Game. Oh, gotcha. To address your question, I mean, I think to me, I'm doing this for fun and hobby. I didn't necessarily imagine myself making money from being a streamer. I appreciate the support and love that folks are sharing, and I know people are interested. Oh, sorry. Do you have another name that I can call you by then? Sorry if I'm calling you something that you would not prefer. I'm totally cool to call you whatever you would like. Particularly if I misremembered or something like that. And I hope you can take my apologies in terms of things. So. Like I said, I don't want to be disrespectful, so apologies if I've been calling you the wrong thing. Just let me know what you would prefer, and I hope you can take my forgiveness in terms of me saying the wrong thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is like the mines that we unlocked, so I guess they finally, like, figured it out. If you're one of the game name has many names like BFC, BFC BP. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Thanks so much, Cass, for the information. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to go deeper into the mines. I need to go up. I'm glad the mole people have actually like fixed their location and stuff too. Okay, Game Boy 59, that's fine. I'm happy to go by that or call you that. So thank you for the correction. I appreciate it. I still need to climb to figure out. But yeah, as I was saying too, I didn't necessarily like want to do streaming for money because I just do it for fun. I just have my hobbies and interests. And I don't have any problems with that. But I do know a lot of people do want to earn money and commission through streaming. So that's why I'm always just like pro supporting of my friends and trying to really like make sure I'm there for their streams as well as just sharing what they want to do. Because there's lots of folks who are just pursuing some really awesome creative endeavors, entrepreneurship through streaming and different avenues. I'm just a hobbyist, so I just want to collab and have fun and like, you know, make things for folks, but I don't really want to make a profit from doing what I'm doing. So yeah, but I know not everybody's like that, so it's totally cool. I'm trying to, I need to get this water for her. Is it maybe that area I want to? Oh, so I have to fight regular cast to get to the expert boss mode. Okay. I can dig it. I'm here for like multiple ways to like, well, not multiple ways, but basically like having to be intricate in terms of like getting to the expert mode boss. That's cool. Is it down here? To get to a sleeping mole in it. I'm really not, and I would appreciate you not implying that I'm making that up when I'm saying I'm not doing this for money. Respectfully. I am like Nino's Prime. I call out my attacks. No, that's super like dope. So it was like fair and stuff. Okay, that's fair in terms of like calling out your attacks and then like actually giving people space. So yeah, like I'm actually a full-time scientist, so this really is for fun. So I would appreciate like not implying that I'm trying to string from anything, because all my hobbies are just for fun. So I would really appreciate that. Like I'm not like, I'm being as respectful as possible, but I'm serious in the sense of like, I am a full-time scientist. I don't get any profit for this. So anything I pour into my hobbies is just me pouring into my hobbies. I'm not trying to become a full-time streamer. So. Thought I needed to go in there. Maybe I need to go back into the outpost, actually. Maybe it is here. Second level? No, because it's nice to see Malcolm in, but that's not where I need to go. Okay, go ahead. In terms of saying things, it's fine. Welcome to say what you would like. Actually, I don't think that was the right decision to do. This is... I remember before, like, I had to do this. But maybe it's actually not here. I need to get to the second platform. The last platform is just a flat plot of very grassy land in the middle of the ocean. Oh, that's cool. Reminds me of Super Smash Brothers. I need to find another mole who can warm up the water. I thought I was going to make more progress than this today, but... You forgot your account password? Oh no. You can find that out too. That's a cool detail in terms of the grass turning red. Okay, so we've been here in terms of the fight, but that's not... This map is not very helpful. Okay. Might be... I'm here for all the talk in the chat. I love mutual gaming. Great. I want to have to come back here, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, I'm missing something. No, because this is the shop. I think I already went over here, so... Okay, I already went here, so maybe it's not here. It says in the outpost... I'm trying to, like, read from the guy a little bit more of how to get this shell, because... Yeah. Because... surprisingly, y'all, like, the, you can't do the quest for a lot of these until you get the Mistal Bracelet, which basically is the thing we have in our hand that allows us to push things with wind. So... I mean, I'm trying to get to the second level. I thought I would be in here, so maybe I need to backtrack again. Again, I feel like CSR trips me up because I always feel like I know, but... Hmm. Nope. I love how they're like always around though. Talk to you, right? Close doors. Sleeping mole I need to talk to. Maybe it's down here. Or I might have just left the area I needed to go to. Yeah. I did go in the wrong spot. Alright, let me see if I can get a little bit of help with a different map. I like in the chat shenanigans in terms of like, you know, gaming together and things. Okay, let me see. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate all this information in terms of things, Kaz. In terms of, yeah, what you're sharing. Oh, I didn't know it would give more like talk in there. That's super dope. No. Center building in town? I don't think we need to go to the mines. I keep doing... Center building in town? I'm trying to figure out what they're referring to. I don't think it's this, but yeah, I don't think it's this. I love how he's sleeping though in a little like ball on the floor. Let me actually get out of this. Sorry, I'm still trying to like figure out basically I'm trying to get to the central building in town because there's a shell I keep missing. So I have to talk to one of the moles next to one of the like fans to be able to make it work. And I guess, like I said, a lot of these I missed because I had to backtrack and go to, I had to go back and backtrack and actually, like, use the wind, like, bracelet to be able to do it, so. So I've already went down, I've gone in some of these rooms, so like I said, it's just right in my front of my face, and I'm just, like, missing it. Yeah, because I've been here, so. Oh, okay. This is the shop. There's actually like 2 in this town that I missed when I'm reading the guide. It's kind of wild. Did I miss the... Yeah, I think I missed something. Hold on. There's something back here. Ah, I was right! Yes! I got the next person too. Okay, cool. We made some progress. And we found another shelf. Okay, so we found that one at least. Okay. Okay, I actually missed one in the wind tunnel, so I actually go back up there. Yeah, it's really right there, y'all. Like, I really ran past this. Okay, perfect. So we've got 2 more. Okay, so now I need to figure out where this one mole is by the darn fan. Okay. Where is this, though? Okay. Okay. I am looking for the center building. Is it here? Ah, I keep going in the same places. I'm trying to forgot what they're referring to because I went down here. Okay, let me see if I can find a different like map. I keep finding like different map guides to basically like get this done. So, let me see. We'll get this, y'all. I just need to find. I never would have noticed those like 2 that we already got because like, you know. Let me just see if I can find a different one. And like I said, this one I'm just trying to like, it's hard to think about it a little bit because just haven't been here in so long. Okay, I think I found it. Oh, okay. I mean, Kaz, I feel like you're, going into good descriptions for the game. Folks are watching and lurking. I mean, getting the mechanics and things, but yeah. Oh, actually, you know why I was missing it? Because I have to drop down here and go through the door. Yep. I was moving past it the entire time, y'all, and I was like, it was right in front of my face. Okay, so now we need to do this. And then the water should work. All right. Oh, she's in her little bath. All right, we're fixing all the shelves from here. Cool. Sorry about that. It took a lot longer than it needed to in terms of figuring it out, but like I said, it's right in front of my face. So, okay. Hello, welcome in. I might say your name wrong, but hi there. I think it's Balda, I think, but please let me know if I'm saying that wrong, because I probably am. And then hi Janae, welcome in. Let me give you your shout out in terms of the today's stream. But hi Janae, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good one today. Let me see. Trying to see if the actual okay, there it goes. But Janae, I hope you're doing well today. Right now I'm just trying to like basically just go backtrack a little bit. It's been like a little like unhinged and stuff like that in the sense of like going back and forth. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. I'm enjoying it and things. Kaz and Game Boy 59 are having a match in the chat, as well as I'm getting a lot of details in terms of dreams and stuff. Getting information about games and things, and I think I want to say Balda came in, and apologies if I'm saying your name wrong. Please let me know if there's another way you'd like to be described, as I'm playing Sea of Stars today. So yeah, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good, just chilling, trying to do as much as I can because we're pretty much at the end of Sea of Stars in terms of the game. But yeah, still trying to like backtrack and do some things too before we can like get to the end of the game, because I want the true ending. We just finished I think a couple, because now I want to say we're probably at 30 shells now. Nope, I lied. We had 23, my bad, so we're at 26, so I got 3 more at least. I think we're done with this place, so I think we can go on to the next one. And now I have like a few guides up, y'all, because I had to like go back and figure out like, where to backtrack for the shells. Shout out to IGN, by the way, too. Alright, we're going to Coral Cascade next. It's already been almost 2 hours. Alright, guys, I gotta go. Alright, well, see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you stop by stream again, but no worries in terms of things too. I always have VODs and stuff, but take care, Game Boy 59, and yeah, battling it out in the chat. And I've been watching for a while, but I was nervous about saying anything. I decided to say something, so I have to leave soon. No worries. Thanks for coming by again. And no worries. Please feel free to say something in the chat and say hi. I'm really open to folks just coming as they are and just enjoying the conversation as they will. But no worries if you just want to lurk and just enjoy the ambiance of the game. So, apologies, I have like only made a tiny bit of progress here and there, but I hope you're enjoying the ambiance of CSR. So, yeah. Okay, well, Kaz, if you're leaving too, then please take care. Hope to see you all in another stream. If not, I have VODs, and I'm always happy to see folks lurk. So, yeah. Come as you are and what you would like. So. Always works. Yeah, we have snacks and beverages here too, so feel free to pop in and eat chat anytime. Exactly. Yeah, everybody's super cool in the community. So I really appreciate folks in terms of stopping by and just having fun as always. So. And then Janae, I will actually hit you up for the concept and design for the Black History Month event. So if you don't mind, if you don't hear anything from me by Sunday, just ping me or like DM me if you have the space and time. I don't want to, of course, take up any of your time, but I'm going to get it to you soon so we can get the Discord and things going. So I got it happening, y'all. Trying to get my ducks in a row. Take care. Have a nice one. Thanks for coming by again. Actually, let me save. Also, I'm going to see the new Ghibli movie tonight at 7, so I'm excited. Oh, no worries! Is it The Boy in the Heron, I think it is? Yes? I think that's the one that's coming out. I could be wrong, though. Because I haven't seen that one yet, but I'm excited. Because it looks really good. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I got you. I'll reach out tomorrow if I don't hear anything. Thank you so much in advance. Yeah. I want to basically, like we were talking about. Oh, I did get this one. Cool. Perfect. I did get this one. Yeah, I want to make sure I get it to you soon, so that way I can what's it called it? We can get the Discord going so folks can start talking so we can figure out what we want to do. Because I know it's getting close to the holiday season too. So I'm just trying to be mindful of like shenanigans that people got going on with family and loved ones so folks can plan out. Because I'm excited for it. It'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, cool. I appreciate you. And no, nice. You'll have to tell me how it is. Because again, I'm excited in terms of like the movie. It looks really good, honestly. I haven't heard too much about it because I feel like it was very under wraps in terms of like the ethos of it, but I'm really excited and always love to see like Ghibli movies. So all right, well, welcome back. Do I want to go down here? Where's the one that I need? I have to fight people, but it's been the holiday season. Oh no, for sure. And welcome in. Yeah. To me, like I said, I think I've said this before on streams too, like, I really like start slowing down probably October onward because it's really cool kind of be able to reflect and things, despite what I'm saying before, where there's a lot going on in the world. So it's just really cool to see how like folks are spending time to like do that reflection or do what they need to do during this season, and also slow down and like get ready and things too. So I know some folks like do like a bunch of things from October onward and things like that, but yeah. Sorry, Game Boy 59, I can see what you're streaming and play games at the same time, which I didn't. Sorry, can you clarify? I apologize in terms of things. And yeah, in terms of the trailer, for sure, Janae, it looks really cool and different. I also saw the voice acting in terms of like, I think Robert Pattinson is the main character. Oh, which I didn't because I'm watching this on mobile. Oh no, cool. No worries. Yeah, I think sometimes like YouTube can be a little glitchy. Twitch is a little glitchy for me on my phone too. So, yeah. But yeah, Janae, I saw the trailer. The voice acting looks really cool in terms of like the way the story looks, as well as the folks who are involved in the project. So I'm looking for it. I think it'll be a really good one. I'm excited to watch it. I think I will probably more likely catch it on DVD. But if it's really good, I'd love to do like a watch party too. Because like I said, I love a really good Ghibli movie, and I know it's probably going to be really well done because like I said, with the good voice acting and stuff in it, I know the story will be brought to life in a way that I can appreciate. So sorry, I'm trying to get to that chest. Well, you say I don't have a PC. I only have I didn't realize that was mobile has a feature. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I'm just trying to make sure I understand in terms of things. So, I don't want to misunderstand in terms of comments in the chat. Cause I know sometimes like when I'm watching, I can sometimes read too quickly or things. So yeah. Yeah, no worries. And of course, Janae, yeah. If there's any I know we've been talking about it with the Shoujo Club Shenanigans, and again, for those of you who watch me, we now have like a Discord that's coming along with a lot of mutuals and friends. We're all getting to know each other and such, but we are trying to watch like different things and such. But I would be down like to watch movies. I've seen all the Ghibli ones except for The Boy and the Heron, and I think the other one, what is it called? The one with like the little girl, I think it's like, I forget. It's like a movie that stars like two characters who are little girls, and one of them is actually like maybe her grandma or something, without spoiling. I hope that's not a huge spoiler, but I haven't seen that one either. So I haven't seen a few. How do I get to that chest over there? I'm trying to like get to it. Where's that one I need to get to? Oh, maybe it's not. Whoops. Well, I don't have to get to that one over there. It's fine. Waterfall. Okay, I think I need to go all the way to the bottom, which means I might have already gotten this one. Yep, we got a cool sculpt. We're getting biker jackets and familiars now. Exactly. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I feel like we need to make a sticker that just says like certified Shoujo Club Shenanigans and just like be able to like stick that somewhere. I think Kaz had to leave. Hopefully they'll be back sometime soon on a future stream. Or maybe they'll come back later. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to fall down here. Okay. Got it. Alright, I need to go back up then. Let's see if we'll do that. No, for sure, Janae. Like, not that I still gotta commission you, so. A mascot? Janae, that would be so cute! We gotta compensate you, though. Like, immediately gotta compensate. Like, for real. Okay. We got this one. Okay, and then we can get out of here and go to Brisk, but I think I got this one. Yeah, I think I got this one. So, we'll go actually down to town. Oh, sorry, I went the wrong way. Low in terms of the... Oh my goodness. I think I'm getting trolled. That's always fun. Let me get to a stopping point as we go into town. Then... Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. I will be right back. Hold on a second. Whoops. Whoops, sorry. Okay, I'm back. All right. I should name her comment though, still making me laugh. Yes. So again, I just want to remind folks that I do have folks who are modding the chat. So please be mindful and respectful of my rules in terms of things. I don't mind if we make jokes, and I technically am like 18 plus in the sense of like I'm pretty safe for work and cozy, but I do have a mod in terms of things. I'll probably get more mods next year, but please don't come into the chat being anything strange or disrespectful. I will ban you. I will ban you from my streams. And from my socials. I'm all for fun and things like that, but I would really prefer not to do anything too explicit or anything too wild on my streams. So if folks can respect that, I'd really appreciate it. If not, I might not be the streamer for you. So thank you so much for your time, and I really would appreciate folks being respectful to me as well as to the community I'm building as a streamer. So with that, we'll keep it kicking. But yeah, also, I really should check out this game. It looks so fun and the environment is so pretty. No, for sure. Like I said, I think I'm really looking forward to more games coming out that are super dope. So I'm excited in terms of what's to come in regards to this game and other games like it. So. Yeah. Everybody's been super cool as always, so I appreciate folks in terms of things, but I just want to make sure that folks in the chat and the community are aware to like please be respectful to myself and other folks who are coming by stream, as well as just again be mindful, because I do have folks who are, you know, supporting in terms of things. And yeah, well, I'm hoping to be mods on my other friends' streams and channels. If folks need support on Twitch. Specifically, I'm gonna probably look for more mods for my YouTube channel. Specifically, I have right now just my lovely sibling, but yeah, my sibling does watch my streams and they are watching, and if you do act up in the chat, you will get banned. So I would be mindful of that. I do have my rules for a reason, so please don't think that I'm not observing the chat and paying attention. I will ban you, and without a second thought. So yes. Alrighty, well with that, I'm going to take us to the town, the port town of Brisk. I think we did get the shell for this already. I think anyway. Janae, I appreciate you, yes. And I do have friends, shout out to you and all my friends and mutuals who also look out for me too. Again, y'all, like, we have a really dope community that protect each other and it looks out for folks, so just please keep the trolling and the minimal shenanigans, because I am paying attention and I will do what I have to do to keep my stream safe and secure. So just heads up on that. So just yes, Janae, I've been thinking about you, and I was like, if Janae or any of my friends need a mod, let me know, because I got you. So I'll probably figure out in terms of like applications or like checking in with folks to see, particularly folks who are regulars on my stream for mod privileges, sometime next year. But for now, like I do have a mod in my butt, so I do have things set and secure already for folks to be safe. All right, so we got that conch shell over there, and then there is one I think in the store, which I feel like I got. Okay. I need to go west and go into the ocean. There's a hidden shop, which I did not know. Oh, it's not here. I think he's counting my shells with me. That's such a cool feature in the game. Alright, I'm looking for a hidden shop because I didn't actually know this thing existed. But I gotta go on off the pier and look for it there. Hmm. Same here. If you ever need a mod, I'm down to help. So I come here a bunch, and of course, I would do all the proper mod application. No, Janae, I'll hit you up about that. And in return, if you need a mod for your streams, because I plan to be there for yours, I'm happy to mod and support too. I know my Twitch sometimes is kind of rude, and I gotta fix it up. But if I can do it via like my phone, I'm happy to. Because I usually like have your stream and Twitch up with my other friends, and then I usually like when I'm working and stuff, I'm happy to like, you know, do the modalities. So just let me know. We can talk about it though. And yes, I would love for you to consider it, as well as yeah, we could definitely make it happen and talk about it. But I appreciate you, because yeah, I definitely want to support other folks like yourself and my mutuals and friends keep their spaces safe, because I'm not about that life. And I'm happy to use the ban hammer. Also, most people voted next Saturday for Yu Yu Hakusho, which I'm totally down for. The live action will be out by then, so it'll be great. Yeah, I did too. So, what I think would be good then, Janae, is that, do we want to maybe announce on the Discord and then on socials that we're going to do it next Saturday? Because I think that'll work. And we can look for a time too. Because I think we're all in slightly different time zones, but I think we could find a common time that works. As well as I don't mind staying up on a Saturday too. Want to make that work too. There's supposed to be a shop here, and I can't find it. Swim under the pier? Oh, swim under the pier! Oh, I thought it was like, I'll go out from the pier. Sorry. Nice! Found it. I don't think I have this. Nope. Perfect. Alright, cool. Thanks, Janae. And yeah, I'll drop in the Discord. Welcome back. I'll drop in the Discord, Janae, about watching it and yours to get folks to drive that way. And then let me know what else you need, because I can also post on socials that we're going to have the Discord watch party, and then we'll probably nail down a time. I can start a new poll. I can start a new poll about it to see like what times would work, and then we can get it going. And I'll make sure to bring snacks into you. I'm excited. So. One of my friends was on my mobile. Did he say anything? No. Along with the going to play Battery 2 with easy macaroni and cheese and stuff too. Oh, nice! We got another show. Okay, cool. I'm the treasure chest minigame shop in town and win 5 times using rainbow conch from the owner. Oh, we gotta do minigames? Okay. Let me... Items. Sweet, we almost got 30. Alright, we're making good progress. We gotta do a minigame though in town to be able to get the next one. Yeah! And again, appreciate you, Janae, as always. I'm excited. How do I get that one? Hi, Soul! Welcome in, welcome in! Let me drop your shout out in the chat. I'm hoping it'll pop up for a second. In terms of things. Alright, and for those of you who don't know, please check out Soul, playing a lot of really dope Brawlhalla over on Twitch and other socials. So I hope you go check Soul out in terms of things. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Right now I am playing Sea of Stars. I'm trying to backtrack and get all these like conch shells because I'm really close to basically the end of the game. Once I finish collecting all these shells, I think I'll be done and go fight the Fleshmancer. Oh. No. I always seem to go in the shop, and I really didn't unlock it until the end of the game. Is this game like Pokemon? This game in particular is not. It more so plays like Chrono Trigger / Final Fantasy Tactics. So. And no worries for the shout out. Always happy to like shout out friends and stuff too. You really want folks to be able to check you out. So, and nice that you actually want to go pro. That's super cool. So that's why I definitely want to get folks to try to watch you too, so they can go enjoy it. I've been seeing some of the gameplay and it looks really cool and intricate. So, and yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to get in the swing of games for the stream and trying to like figure out like how to get these cells that I'm missing. But so far, can't complain too much. We've gotten, I think, about 29, 30 now. So I'm just trying to find the mini games I need to get to be able to get the next one. But I'm having a pretty decent day, actually. I'm excited. So. And like I said, I'm happy to hear you're doing well, too, today. Yeah, I think if I do open mob applications, I'll probably be in January, February. I just gotta figure it out. And also, I do actually want to figure out like a way to compensate folks too for folks' time, even if it's like art or like something that would be helpful. Hello again. Welcome back. Oh my goodness, where is this mini game? So I got the conch from the kids and the folks swimming in the sea. I think I got it from the building too. There's quite a few in this town, actually. Sorry, got a message of things. That little squeaky clean noise, right? Yeah. Let's see. I gotta find this mini game. Oh, I went in here already. Sorry, y'all. Did that small flex. I'm trying to find this little mini game I need to do in this town because I actually unlocked the last conch shell, which is talking to the painter because I met them in Stone Mansion's post that we were just at, and that was actually a way to get another shell. So I actually need to do these little small like meetings with people to be able to like unlock different things, which is cool that the game has continuity like that. But now I'm just trying to like figure out where this mini game is. I feel like I probably just keep passing it by accident. Because this town like technically like gets destroyed in the beginning of the game. So its map changes just a little bit, which is why I'm like having trouble. Like I'm just like walking around town trying to like, you know, these little intricate things and also like make sure I'm not missing what I missed last time. If that makes any sense. So, and all the small flex, yeah, exactly. This game is just really cute. The little details that they put in this game are just really cool. Is it down here, maybe? Let me see. YouTube tips? I would say, I think for me, the big thing after a couple months of streaming, and like I said earlier, my channel has gotten about 1,000 plus views now, and I'm at 100 plus subscribers in about four or 5 months. So I think the big thing is to just focus on what you want to do. There's no right and wrong way to be a creative. I think people get caught up in the algorithm a lot, but to be honest, outside of some minor shenanigans and things, I've actually been pretty successful in my slow and steady growth. But again, like I said, the caveat I have to say for any of the things about being a YouTuber is that I'm not trying to do this for, like I said earlier, I'm not trying to do this for anything but for fun. So I'm not looking at metrics or extreme growth in a way that like a full-time entrepreneur content creator is trying to. But I would say the big piece of advice is I would try to be consistent. I would just focus on what works for you. I would also follow other content creators or creatives who are full-time, who share tips all the time. I forget her name, but there's one who I really appreciate. She's on TikTok and on Twitch and YouTube. She does a really good job of kind of breaking down the analytics of being a content creator for those who are full-time. So for those of you who want those resources, I'm happy to share those. I just watch them for fun because, like I said, I'm not trying to get paid doing any of this. But I would just say, like, finding what works for you. I don't necessarily call it a niche, but whatever you want to do as a creative. Oh, I found him. Sure. I'm just gonna... Oh. I also think the algorithm will naturally start picking you up if you are consistent. That's something I've noticed with my channel this year is that the algorithm is actually sharing with me on the pages as well as the games I play consistently are actually being pushed to folks who do watch those things. So I do, for example, notice that people will check out my streams. Really? Hold on. Let me see how this mini game works. I found it, but now I need to figure out. I think I have to play it 5 times to be able to get the shell. Okay, so I need to win 5 times. All right, so we gotta do this 5 times. Exactly, Sol, and I definitely agree. I think that for me, I was told that it's technically harder. Oh, dang. I'm gonna be spending a lot of money today. Let me check out and make sure how much money I have left. 87? Okay, cool. I've got to win 5 times to be able to, like, get the rainbow conch. It's actually harder to stream on YouTube than it is on Twitch because Twitch is automatically built for, like, discoverability. And that, to me, if you want to be a streamer, I'm not saying it's easier on Twitch, but I think because Twitch has more features that make it where if you want to be like a creative in that way, like a VTuber, it is a bit more easy to get discovered and find people and things like that over there. So it's actually a little bit more challenging to be a YouTuber, I feel like, as a VTuber without like being connected to like a Niji Sanji or a Hollowive. Well, I don't want to become a YouTuber for money. I want to be a YouTuber to get popular. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, again, I mean, if that's your goal, that's fine. Oh, sweet, nice, okay. Yes, please. All right, one more time and then we get the chill. I would say in terms of like growing as a streamer, like I said, Twitch is a little bit more viable in creating a space where people can find each other, do raids and things like that as well. Um, oh, hold on. Dang it! I'll play next time. Let me pause for a second. Basically, like, Twitch has more modalities to let you be able to be discovered a little bit more on that platform, because Twitch is just known as the streaming platform where VTubers, people who use their faces, all types of stuff are on there. It's not that you can't be popular on YouTube. I just think it's a little bit harder as a streamer because YouTube kind of has a gambit of everything, and it's also like video content, scripted content, and streamers as well. So I feel like if you're a part of like corporate companies or things, it's a bit easier to kind of build a base on here. And while there are similar modalities like memberships and subscribers and such between YouTube and Twitch, I would say that streaming on YouTube is a bit more challenging because you don't have the option to like raid or connect to people in the same way that you would on Twitch. But I would say like being on YouTube, like to Soul's point, is that I find that it's cool that YouTube actually pushes me on the algorithm and that I see people from my different channels finding me on here. And so when I connect and multi-stream on Twitch, it's like driving them towards that website to connect to my friends and build that ecosystem. But then also like my home base is YouTube, where I can take my videos and my VODs and actually put them on a website if I download and record them. So I can move stuff if YouTube ever gets obliterated onto another space. So I would say, like, to me, like, I'm probably not the best person to ask because I'm not trying to be like an influencer or popular. I'm literally just trying to do my art and craft, and I'm using VTubing / streaming as a medium to do my hobbies and to like find my community of like artsy scientists, because I really am grateful to the folks in my community I've met this year and continue to get to know who are just like that. But I would agree with you. So like for those of you who do have ambitions to be like an influencer or like a content creator, like it is a challenge. So I'm not the best person to ask in regards to wanting to do that, because like I'm not a full-time content creator, so I wouldn't like be able to give you advice that would make sense, because I don't want to speak for something I'm not doing, and that, you know, someone has a lot more expertise in. But I would say from the folks I know who are influencers, I have some friends who are like really known in the cosplay space. They've spent like years building their content and what they do to be able to be where they're at. And I know now like a lot of people have ambitions to do that, but it is really challenging and takes a lot of time and investment. And like Soul, to your point, it isn't immediately guaranteed. I think over time, like once you build what you want to do and you like invest into your art, like any like career, you know, over 5, 10, 15 years, you know, you do get kind of the, you do kind of see if it's what's meant for you, what will happen. But yeah, I think like sometimes people get caught up, which I talk about in socials a lot, of being viral. And that really, to me, shouldn't necessarily be your goal. Because I know for me, like, to be blunt, I've gone viral a few times, like with some of my posts. But to me, it's not enough to like drive people to want to like watch me or engage with my friends and their content or their creativity. You really just have to keep focusing on what you want to do and like really building out and making sure folks like know what you're about. And I hesitate to call it branding because I don't want to do that Black Mirror thing where like people as you as a person are a brand, because you're a person. You might be building a brand, but your brand is not necessarily you. So I would encourage folks to make some distance between themselves and their brand if that's what they want to do entrepreneurship wise. But if you're like me, who's a filthy hobbyist, and it's not a filthy hobbyist, but if you're someone who's doing this for fun, who still wants to be creative and like build with people, you can still do it in a way where you're being authentic and yourself, but also like building out your platform, which is why I think I would say people do watch me, because like I'm just having fun and not trying to like do anything weird. Oh yeah, cool. We got it. All right. Done playing the game. I think we got this show. I think we're officially at 30. Already like 2 hours and 30 minutes in the stream. Well, I mean, if we don't get it this time, at least I'll get pretty far on getting, if I get all the shells today and I don't get to the boss, that means the next stream will be the final boss fight. I agree about halfway down the line. YouTube and their algorithm work better for larger, more mainstream content. Already circulates, and Twitch is better for more niche categories, in my opinion. No, that's fair. And again, like, I'm not like completely well versed in some things too, so I definitely agree with you in that. I feel like Twitch is really good for like discovering content creators who, like you're saying, so are doing very niche things, or like things like VTubing and streaming. Like, I feel like Twitch is like a VTubing platform. It's not to say there's aren't VTubers on YouTube, it's just that there's not that many of us, or more people are on Twitch than I know versus on YouTube. They have their YouTube channel, they upload their VODs here, but they're not necessarily streaming on this platform. A lot of the streamers I actually follow though, I follow on YouTube. I use both, but yeah. But I definitely agree with you, like, YouTube's a bit more mainstream, in that I think you'll find more content that is very different. Like, there's just so much different creativity on YouTube. Not to say there's not on Twitch. I just feel like, again, in terms of like the audiences YouTube gets versus Twitch, I feel like Twitch attracts more like gamers and nerds in that way, versus YouTube is more like most people, whether they're a nerd or not, go on YouTube. Again, I chose to be a YouTuber because I tend to use YouTube a bit more than Twitch. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, because I am on Twitch for different like categories of content creativity. So like stationery, I watch live streams with people. I do some of the fundraiser live streams and stuff. But I still am growing to love Twitch because you all, Soul, Janae, other creators like Kiga and stuff are on that platform, and I see why people use it. So yeah, it just really depends like on what you want to do and how you want to grow. Because again, like, I'm not trying to. I like a quote I saw on like, why do you talk a lot when it comes to you on YouTube? I'm just being myself, like, and I want to talk during games and stuff too. So, like I said, I just like sharing things and like having conversations because I really appreciate the community. If you have a problem with that, like, to be completely like honest, like, you know, that's your prerogative. But I don't see anything wrong with what I'm doing personally, so. You're not being mean, but I mean, again, I really want folks to be mindful of being respectful. Like, I'm just being honest and sharing what works for me. So it's not mean, but I'm just letting you know that, like, this is my style of stuff. And again, I'm just being honest and saying, like, if that's not cool, then you don't have to watch me. It's totally cool. Yeah, they weren't trying to be mean. No worries. But I'm just saying in general, like, I'm not taking it offensively. No, they weren't trying to be mean. They're likely younger. No worries. Like I said, it doesn't take, how do I put this? When I'm like streaming with y'all, like, I take everything like with good intentions. So I'm not really going to like assume that someone's asking something because they're like trying to be mean or something. Otherwise, like, I'm just gonna ban folks because I don't really want to invite that kind of like vitriol on the stream and stuff. And how do I put this? It takes a lot to rile me up because I'm just too chill at this point in my life. But basically, like I said, like, this is my style in terms of like, I like YouTube and talking over in terms of things because that's just something I've grown up with. But I also understand that, like, oh, and thank you so much for the description, Sparked. I really appreciate it. Because, like, again, I'm used to YouTube, but, like, yeah, appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. But like I said, I think that Twitch is a really viable platform because I really like the way that you can do more innovative things on there. Because, like, that's why I wanted to multi-stream when I started out as a streamer, because I always thought that Twitch, in terms of their thinking, though I do feel bad right now because if folks haven't heard, like, the, what is it? The Korean Twitch streamers have to get off that platform because they're shutting down Twitch Korea. But, like, I don't have a problem with either on. I think, to me, again, they're the best platforms to be on if you know, in terms of, like, Game Boy 59, in terms of what you're trying to do, or anybody else in terms of things. sense. I just more so talk about it in terms of the sense of me being on YouTube because like that's how my brain works in the sense of I've always saw myself being on Twitch and YouTube as a streamer. So me too, honestly. I try to be the better person. Oh no, again, like I'm gonna be real with y'all, like I'm an adult, so like I don't get offended when people ask me questions because I think you're asking genuinely out of curiosity and out of good intentions for the most part. But I also know I'm an adult where sometimes I know when people are asking things to me that I know it's problematic and it's a disingenuous thing after asking a few more questions. And with that, I'm not going to engage because that's not fair to me. And I don't want to make it uncomfortable for you all watching me too. So I just want y'all to know, like, unless I'm like angry or mad, like, you know, I'm fine. Because like other streamers will say like I'm an adult and I can, you know, I know not every streamer is like this, but like you have 109 subs. Yeah, for sure. Which I'm excited, which again, I didn't anticipate that. Because I remember when I had like just 50 followers on socials and now I think I have almost like 700 now. And I've only really been active for like the last like couple of months, say like year. So it's slow, but I'm not trying to like, again, speed run into things because I'd rather really have a cozy audience than anything else. And sorry, y'all, I realize what I'm trying to look for is to check and make sure I got all these other shells. I think I did get the rest of them from this town. So I think I need to leave actually. Oh no, never mind. I need to do the Witten box one. I think that's the one I'm missing. Yeah. I need to go back to where I was. Sorry about that. I've been looking at multi-stream stuff too. Yeah, no, for sure. And I think, again, a lot of the established content creators and creatives have been streaming for probably 5 to 10 years. Not saying there's folks who haven't made it big, like Iron Mouse and some other folks have done a really good job of building out their audiences very quickly, especially over the pandemic, over the COVID years that we've been in, because a lot of people were online more and more. I don't think that necessarily doesn't mean it couldn't happen for some folks who want to achieve those goals and dreams. I just think it's something to where, like, don't beat yourself up if it doesn't happen as quickly. Like, if you're gonna be a good content creator, you will get where you want to go eventually. So, it's just, again, like, some of us, like some TikTokers I know, like we're full-time, we work full-time in other jobs and stuff. And so we're just doing this for fun, but we're really rooting for our friends who do want to be full-time creatives. And that's kind of my big ethos of, you know, what I'm doing. And that I'm just rooting for my friends who really want to like make it that far on Twitch or Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Because it's been really cool to see, for example, when I go back on my TikTok and seeing like all the big content creators that I've seen, like actually like have like subscribers and they've made their goals and now they're like moving on to like doing filmmaking, acting, or voice acting and things like that that they've wanted to do over the last few years that now they're able to do because they've built the audience for it, which is super awesome. So, oh my gosh, I need to go to the Northeast, and I'm like, let me find a way to get back over there and stop going back and forth. I feel like I got it, the shell, but yeah. Because again, like, y'all, like, I don't stream consistently enough because I feel like if you're full-time, there's an expectation of, like, certain streaming schedules and stuff, and I just don't have the time to do that. I love y'all, though, but, like, I try to stream in ways that's consistent to build, but, yeah. So, for example, streaming something like GTA 5 on YouTube would be profitable to be nearly impossible on Twitch because it averages around 40, yeah. Exactly. So that's why, like, you know, in terms of tips, like, if you want to be a full-time content creator, it's really thinking about the algorithm and what's popular and doing what makes the most sense. But you'll have a good shot playing TF2 on Twitch. Well, you might not get much traction on YouTube. Exactly. And that's just, like, algorithms and just the way the system is set up. Because I'm not competing with other people because I'm doing my own thing. But for those of you who are trying to, like, get into the market, it's like you're an entrepreneur, so you're basically running your own business. YouTube relies more on matching the algorithm while what's trending, while Twitch is very subdivided. Exactly. And that's just the honest truth. in regards to Soul, what you're saying. And that's why I think when folks get started out, I think they get disappointed when they're like, why didn't I go viral? Or why am I not getting a good audience? I'm like, you really have to be mindful of those things. And yeah, Twitch's vertical hierarchy can be good and bad, yeah. And I think sometimes I feel like Twitch is a bit better about giving me things I actually want to watch. Versus like, I feel like sometimes YouTube is a cesspool of just like random content that I wouldn't be interested in watching. And I'm like, YouTube, why did you give me this as an option? I don't want to watch this. But I know, like, again, like Twitch is a little bit better, like you're saying, Soul, in terms of things. And yeah, exactly, Soul. And that's the thing, like, YouTube did change its monetization features. But I feel like if you want to get paid and have like some change come in and actually be able to make money, Twitch to me seems like a bit of a viable path. Because YouTube partner is a lot harder. No, actually I wouldn't say a lot harder, but to me it's like, I feel like Twitch is a bit easier of a system to get paid on versus like, it takes longer, like you're saying, Soul, and change for more visibility, exactly. And I think that has its pros and cons. And yeah, Gameboy 59 in terms of like, I'll upload some videos and then see if I continue being a YouTuber. Yeah, for sure. Like, again, I think it's an experiment to see what works for you and playing with some of the information and statistics. And again, there's some great channels and like content creators and creatives who are able to talk through some of those nuances, who have grown really quickly, as well as like have shown what works and what doesn't. And also like will give updates on trends and things that I think are really helpful. I think for those of us who just want to have fun and do this as a hobby and still like build out our creativity over time are fine with like not necessarily like paying attention to those things or worrying about like growth. Because again, like I said earlier, I'm not making money from this and I don't expect to, because that's not my expectation. It's more like finding community and building and having fun. And I would like to collab with like, you know, different stationery brands or like gaming companies and things, but I don't think I'm doing that for profit. Like, I don't expect any of that to happen. Not because it couldn't, but it's more like, I like being a full-time scientist. That's my job, and I like doing that for work. I don't really want to make my hobbies. I wasn't intended to make my hobbies for money. And I say that every stream because I literally mean that. If I make my creativity a little too monetized, I think I probably would not be I wouldn't be happy, I don't think, in my life. So. But that's why I respect artists and my game developer friends and animator friends and things like that, because they're doing their thing and building, and it's hard, but they're really showing that, you know, you can make a living off your art, which is super cool. I respect it. Why am I not finding this thing I'm looking for? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find this, like... Maybe I'm missing it. But yeah, I hope I'm clear, y'all. Like I said, I'm not mad or upset when y'all ask me questions. I'm pretty just trying to understand. And like I tell folks, like, I'm not like, in my previous account, I was also a YouTuber. I uploaded videos because I hate 200. I deleted the account. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see. No worries, I think that's your prerogative, and again, I think you can definitely do it in terms of what you're saying too. And I hope I'm making sense. Like I said, I'm not mad or angry when folks ask me questions. I'm just being genuinely honest. And like I tell folks, like, I really want to be able to bring creativity and share stuff with y'all, but like, if folks are not interested, you do not have to watch me. I am not offended. There are so many dope people on this planet, and there's probably a creative for you. I hope to be the creative and folks' favorite on here, or one of their folks that they love to watch, but, you know, I'm not mad if folks, you know, don't. It's cool. Like, that's why there's so many dope humans on this planet. There's so many creatives, so it's just really important to find folks that you vibe with their content and what they do. So, and I appreciate folks who come back, because I have regulars and things too who appreciate me. So that's all that really matters at the end of the day. It's just like finding what works. Because I just know I'm not for everybody, and that's okay. It does not hurt my feelings. I think maybe I already got this, because I feel like I was supposed to move some boxes, but I think I did already. Hold on, I gotta go on the rooftops. Hold on. Sorry for all the backtracking, y'all. Like, again, like I've said a million times in this video, I got used to the layout some of the times because you're here for a while and then you kind of move on, but it's been like a minute since I've been in Brisk. These different places. I used to come back here for like a save point or something. I don't really like Pay attention. No worries. Thanks so much for coming by as always. I hope you have a good, nice rest. And thank you for chatting and chilling and coming by. Please enjoy yourself. And I hope to see you again on a future stream. If not on a bud or just lurking on somewhere on the internet. So take care for now and have a wonderful night. I should be able to get on there, but yeah, see you next time. Take care. Okay, maybe this will help me if I get over here. It's the cartwheel. Oh, I do not know how to speak French. That's cool. I got over here. I've gotten my urge to clean everything. Yeah, I usually have my co-working stream, Shanae, too, but like, no, please do all the things you gotta do if you have the urge. Not saying like that me co-working usually aligns when you want to do things, but if you got the urge to clean, I totally understand that, because that's how I feel this weekend too. I got some chores I gotta get done. Like specifically, like we talked about like a few streams ago, I need to like rearrange some of the bookshelves in my room. Or like some of the books and things in my room, as well as like I've gotta reorganize some of the dresses in my my stand, I think. Just randomly my super deep clean my small trash can. Hey, nice though. Even though I'm not going to be sleeping, just be watching some videos on mobile. No worries. Like I said, it's all good. Hope to see you in the next stream, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the videos that you're watching in terms of things. Yeah, it's all goody. I appreciate it in terms of the heads up. I feel like I've done this thing, y'all, because I cannot find what they're talking about in terms of the box. I think I did it, so I think I'm gonna move past this part. Yeah, because I think this might have been when Brisk was the layout I was before. Because I think I got the secret chest already before the town was destroyed. I think we can go to the abandoned wizard's lab. I think we're gonna do that next. So, thanks for hanging in with me when I was trying to like figure out, like, I think that's probably why. I'm gonna go into next year much more organized because I want to get back into more freelancing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a Hobonichi buy haul at my next check. So which products do you recommend the most? Oh, no. I appreciate that. Thanks for the question, Janae. I'm gonna hit you up with a DM with more details, but I would say it depends. I think I talked about on my Hobonichi stream for those of you who are here for that, but as a recap, I kind of broke down the different products in terms of like what you can buy from Hobonichi. So, I mentioned, for example, if you are like, there's 5 different styles of book. I'll be sleeping in 2 hours from now, maybe. I don't know. No worries. Again, I hope you get some good rest whenever you choose to sleep in terms of taking care of yourself. If you try to stay up, it's all good too. But, you know, always want to send some good vibes to you and everybody else to just take care and do what works best for you in terms of knowing your body well. Because like I said, I don't want to make assumptions of what works for folks in terms of, you know, what makes the most sense. So, but yeah. And then I'll talk about the Janae in a second. So, yeah. Which, congratulations on that. Almost reaching it. You'll definitely do it, and for sure, Soul, in terms of your goals. But yeah. I do think, for real, I feel like it's easy to get monetized on Twitch. A bit easier than YouTube. I will say that, you have to come back here, y'all, in terms of some of the shenanigans. Blue and green crystals and head west until you reach the wooden platform. which is fair. Yeah, and you got this, Soul. In terms of monetization, I'm looking forward to you hitting it, so congratulations in advance. But yeah, I feel like too, like that's the thing as well as with Twitch. I'd also recommend getting friends to watch you. I'm just too prideful to ask for help. No, I really hope you ask, because again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think like, you know, of course, you know, if you don't want to ask and can't or don't want to, it's cool. But you know, I know folks probably would love to support you, and I think yeah, like you're saying, Twitch does make it to where you do need to have an average number of viewers, and then once you reach monetization, I think you have to like stream and maintain a certain things to keep it. So yeah, I think that does make sense. Wait, hold on. Blue and green crystals? I need that one still. You take this one out. I think I got this one though. We'll double check. Yeah, we got that one. All right, cool. So we got that one. But yeah, I think that, you know, so yeah, exactly to Janae's point. Like, I feel like a lot of like folks, like my friends, and mutuals like Janae and stuff, I think folks have just said they've asked friends like to keep tabs up. So for example, like if you would like for me to like watch you stream, like I'm happy to do that. I really do. Like the best reason why like I lurk on people's streams, because I'm a hobbyist, I'm doing this for fun. But for friends who are trying to like actually monetize and like become a full-time content creator, like I literally will keep their streams up. I have no problem like whatsoever. Oops, I'm not trying to go back there. Because like I want y'all to be able to get what you deserve. So please let me help you in terms of that. I was like, look, y'all, I'm gonna be streaming, so be there, be triangle. I appreciate it, Janae. That's so funny. Be triangle. I love it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for. I'm personally just like being really independent. No worries. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think folks like, you know, you're doing what you can and stuff, and know that like community will always come through and support you. Because again, I really don't mind like supporting people and helping friends. Because like I said, you're trying to do what you got to do, and you're like really close. So that just speaks volumes in terms of that independence that you're cultivating, which is super awesome to see. I think that's really great. And then Janae, circling back to your question, I would probably say that plus I want my growth to be authentic as possible, because I want to make a tutorial how to help others stream. Oh, that's super awesome too. I think you'll definitely be able to do that for sure. Because yeah, that's kind of to me what I'm interested in too. Like I said, y'all, like if I hit monetization, it's fine, but if I don't, it's cool. But I'd love to help other folks too in terms of like streaming and things like that, who like, you know, want to grow. Because if I'm gonna do this for fun as a hobby, I'm gonna help my friends. It's like when I do makeup and fashion and stationery, like I'd rather help folks be able to get where they gotta go. Cause like, yeah. And then like Janae is saying, which Janae is, you know, really awesome person, y'all. Please go check her out. She's super dope, and she's a super dope friend in person. But like she's saying, like, so like Janae has built a really dope community and really awesome like group of folks. So yeah. Geez, YouTube people just don't like me. No, it's okay. Technology being wild. But yeah, I think like Soul, you'll definitely get there, and I look forward to you being able to support other folks coming up too as well, because that's the thing I want to do, is support other streamers too. Because like for me, I would say like I'm actually getting closer to their monetization, which is wild. But again, I don't have that expectation that that's gonna happen, but if it happens, it's cool. But I think like I'm really focused on trying to build out my hobbies and stuff, like I've said on the stream, and then also like again, really build out my hobbies and share them, and then like maybe just find community and do some dope collabs and projects in the creative world. That's kind of my goal, honestly. That doesn't involve money though. It just involves finding people and building connections and having fun with folks. So, then there's me on Twitch just playing Fall Guys, Ultimate Games, probably just talking about a whole lot of nothing. No, I mean, y'all, I'm gonna be real. Like, Janae's streams are super cozy because, like, she plays fun games and, like, the commentary is great. And then the chat is just fun. So, like, I know, Janae, you've been playing Malice and Collar, which has been super cool to see. But, like, I think you built a really dope community. Even though I'm still feel like I'm newer and stuff, but, like, I think the fact that you have all the followers you do and you need a lot more followers just speaks volumes of you as a creative. So I think you, Soul, and everybody else are doing your thing, and it's super awesome to see in terms of like what you're bringing. And I'm looking forward to what you want to bring in terms of things next year and beyond in terms of streaming too. I think I've done these, y'all. So I think I'm gonna go to Raft Island. So I'm like reading these things to make sure I go back. Lobby existed in my chat, be sabotage me. Law. I mean, they do be stealing snacks and stuff. I won't lie about that, Janae. Folks be taking your snacks. They be coming for you. I be trying to like enjoy the snackage and Wingstop and Condensed Milk Chronicles, but you know, people be coming for it. They be wilding. Okay. I need like 30 more, y'all. I don't know if we'll be able to get to the boss fight today, but I'm hoping to get a lot more conchos, at least in this stream. Your presence enjoying the chat and the stream. Oh, I appreciate you. I love being a part of the neighborhood. Of the neighborhood, as I should say, excuse me. It's really nice and cozy and fun. And everybody's hilarious. We got wings and snackage. It's always dope. My chat is slowly descending towards insanity too. It's still mostly chill though, for now. No worries. I feel like my streams are like really cozy, but I know like folks are gonna bring the shenanigans eventually. I think it's just an expectation. I feel like for streamers, we're just things descend into chaos. Like for real. Where am I? Sorry, y'all. Raft Island Docks. Hold on. Let me look at my map. Definitely will say chat follows your vibe depending on what it is, but of course there's always folks that do the most. Yeah, and I feel like that's so true. Like, I love when people bring their hilarity and shenanigans. Like, for those of you who weren't at like, sorry, I need to stop doing that. I'm trying to get to like the actual Raft Island before we get to this town. So, hold on. You can actually go this way. Dang it, my guy died. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to like get back to it, Lord. No, for sure. Please come by Janae's streams. Janae is super awesome, and I have a lot of fun always in her chats. And Janae does like really cool art streams as well as like plays really cool games in Fall Guys. Which, by the way, Janae, I am working on fixing why EA was being mean to me because I was trying to download Fall Guys and it wouldn't let me give me my code to use. So I probably will get it downloaded this weekend. So if you want to do Fall Guys, I'm now available for that. I wanted to get the game and I finally got it. So just like I now have Minecraft because I know so we'll do a stream in the future for it. So I got the games going, y'all, in terms of my computer and being nice to me. But no worries, like I said, so I think you'll make it and it'll be good. And then, like I said, Janae, I think, like I said, I look forward to your streams because they're awesome. And again, like I said, I'm happy to mod too. We'll talk about it in more detail, but I'm excited in terms of being able to support you. And then to answer your question, Janae, about the Hobonichi, because I haven't forgot about it, I think it depends. I think I would have to ask, do you want a lot of space in your Hobonichi? And do you want a lot of space to write? Or are you more so wanting something a little bit more compact? And then I would also ask, like, do you want to buy one every year? Or would you want to maybe have one that'll last you a long time? I think those are some of the questions I would ask first, as you've heard on like my Hobonichi streams. Like, tell me what you're thinking so far in terms of what you're thinking for your Hobonichi or your journal / like your book. That might help me narrow it down a little bit more if I can be helpful of any way. And yeah, for sure, we'll definitely play some Fall Guys because I'm excited to try it out. I know I'm going to be yelling, but I want to play more party games. I do think for me, y'all, you're going to see more party games from me. I do want to collab with friends and mutuals with more games. I still want to do like, you know, my thing, of course, but I do want to play more games with folks. I do love collabing with people. It's a lot of fun. As well as like playing games off stream too. I want to do more off stream stuff as well. So, I'm trying to see. I feel like we got this, but I'm gonna go down here anyway. There's a shell. There's a chest. Okay. I needed to make sure I got this chest over here. I think I did, but... I like having space. It'd be cool to get one next year. Okay. Then my next question to you, Janae, is... Oh, yeah. Like we talked about before, we can do it off stream, of course. Like, for real. I know I, like, say it like everything, but the expectation for me, like we talked about, Janae, is, like, we will do stuff off stream before we stream. It's totally cool. And we don't have to stream anything. We could just play games. Because I'm not the type of person... I know some people are like this on socials, but, like, everything doesn't have to be for content, y'all. It could just be for fun. So, if folks want to do stuff for, like, you know, streaming, that's fine. But I'm more so default be like, no, we'll just do it for fun. If you want me to be a part of Shenanigans, let me know. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, for example, exactly. We can chill in the VC and just play it. It's all good. Absolutely cool with that too, because I barely stream. No worries, because again, like, I don't want to make it like something like really stressful either. Like people say, like, I feel like maybe I'm a new kid on the block, so I feel like streaming's supposed to be fun at the end of the day, whether you're doing it for money or not. But I think some people make it really stressful because like everything has to be content. I'm like, no, it does not. We could just stream and play games, just play games, just cause we can. Shenanigans. I would say, I guess, okay, so like having space and cool to get one every year. So then my question to you would be, do you want a monthly spread? Because I've described this in the bookshop for Hobonichi, but there are monthly spreads where you have like every month of the year in your book. You have daily pages and then you have like weeks. So do you want all of those things, Janae? Or would you like to just have like more just month and then the week? Or like weeks and no months? I hope that makes sense, but yeah. And then I got that chest, y'all, so like, we're Gucci on this one. I need to go to the town of Lucent though. So I could have walked, but we're just gonna fly over here and land. First building on the left. Did I get this one already? Oh, is there a building? I've never been in here. Maybe? I love how it's like all the books in here look extremely... Huh? What? Hold on, where's the berry jam I just got? Hold on, y'all. I think that glitched, because I think I was supposed to get a berry jam from his brother. What happened? That's weird. I could make some. Just gave me some berry jam and it's not working. That's wild. If I make some, can he like calm down? Then I would say too, in terms of your question, Janae, oh. All right, we found 31. Let's see. Yeah, for me, streaming is something I'm passionate about. I actually don't much like making videos, especially not editing. No worries, yeah. I think that's fair. Like, I like live streaming because it's just, to me, similar to making videos, which I know I've made like TikTok videos and stuff before, but I like the modality of it. I do like video editing though too. I just need to get better at it, as well as like photography. That's why, like I said, you know, everybody has their niche and things that they're interested in. I just know for me, like my creativity takes a long time. So streaming gives me the modality to kind of like to play games and have fun and build, but also like plan and do the creativity behind the scenes a bit more, if that makes sense. Because like, I know for me with my photography and makeup, it takes me a while to plan out my looks in my photography shoots, and they take like months in terms of concept to putting it on like a mood board, and then like doing the makeup, finding the right swatches and outfits, and then the photography, and then the editing. But I think that's why, to me, like I say it every stream to let folks know, folks who watch me and folks who are newer, that like this modality helps me put everything together, but also know that like it takes time. But I also think like streaming is very fun and it's really cool. So I appreciate that you're passionate about it, and like I know sometimes like videos can be obnoxious. I just, like I said, I think for me it's like the editing for sure is obnoxious. I like it, but I don't. It takes a while. And it's just a lot of stuff to consider. But I love hearing like you and other folks talk about how passionate you are at streaming and like what you want to do and how you want to approach it, because it's super cool to see how folks' creative processes work. So the fact that this man was mad at his brother for something is wild to me. Okay, so I think we're at 31. Right? Yeah, we're at 31. We got 29 left to go. Northeast corner. Northeast corner. Jump into the water. Okay. All right, folks. I'll BRB. I gotta help my mom pick up her car. No worries. Stay safe, Janae. Appreciate you as always. So I hope y'all get what you need to get through quickly in terms of car and stuff. Way in the corner? No. How do I get back over? Am I stuck? Get down. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what? Does that work? Bro cookie. Okay. Okay, that's not what I needed to do, but... Okay. It told me to jump into the water, but... swim to the top right? Okay. Wrong way. Okay, it's up here. I missed it. Just in the corner of my eye. Alrighty. 32. Just swim down here. Okay, we have to go to the flooded graveyard next. Check and see we got that one. Hey. There's the cursed woods. It's the haunted creek. Where's the flooded graveyard? Oh, it's Necromancer's lair. Sorry. Oh, nope. Shoot. Okay. Dang it. I think this is... The next one's in the flooded graveyard. Like I said, I have to backtrack a little bit to see my previous steps, because some of these I've actually gotten. Just don't remember off the top of my head. I think I've got this one. Dang it. I'm actually getting kind of... Oh! Someone got arrested? I didn't even know that. Can you give more context, Soul? I didn't even hear about that. Wow. Yeesh. A lot of shenanigans happened at the Game Awards. I mean, yeah, it was only for the day, but like... I didn't know they arrested anybody, though. Yikes. For those of you who don't know, the Game Awards were yesterday. Like I said, I didn't watch it. I kind of more like looked at it, and Kurt saw like one award. I was watching for a half second for Sea of Stars, but I'm not like... I was also paying attention to like what folks were saying, especially developer staff mutuals and friends in that space. So, but oh, so they arrested somebody. Oh wow, that's wild. Ugh, I wasn't expecting that. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out like haunted graveyard. I think's in this area. I've gone all over the place. He was just held for some hours, I think. The guy dressed up as an official then gave a mean announcement, then was quartered away. Oh. Oh, man. Ugh. Yeah, I gotcha. Sounds like folks are just doing some shenanigans, and I guess he ended up paying for it a little bit in terms of things. That sucks. Oh, so he was like a kid? Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I'm like, obviously, like, kids do things sometimes without thinking, but I don't think that means, like, actually, you know, oh, sorry, y'all. Just a second. I still think it was a bit of such. I would have just exhorted him. Yeah, and I think I agree with you, Soul. Like, I don't think we need to do things like that with children. They're kids. So, like, I don't think that was necessary either. Especially if it's just a kid. Like, kids do wild stuff all the time. Just, you know, let them know that they shouldn't be doing what they're doing and, like, let them go. Because, like you're saying, yeah, he didn't steal anything. He just dressed up and, like, was doing something irresponsible. But, like, just tell him and escort him out. It was just a meme. Yeah. Too many shenanigans happening, as always. I've also heard about controversy involving about people being underpaid, apparently from, oh, yikes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I shared some things about, like, the Game Awards, and that there's a lot of people who are protesting outside of the awards because, a lot of folks in the game industry, some of my mutuals have been talking about how, like basically the Game Awards as they were structured, well, there was a lot of good per se. There's a lot of, like, developers who, you know, are in the industry who are speaking, you know, honestly from their perspective about what's going on behind the scenes. And I do think that a lot of developers are also talking about the fact that, like, a lot of people have lost their jobs and are not being able to support themselves as they work on the very games that the Game Awards was talking about. So I think that's valid, because I think most people, as I say with anything, are going to critique things that they care about because they want people to be treated better and also things to be better. And I think it was unfortunate that, for example, when people did win awards, they didn't get to do acceptance speeches, and that folks weren't able to, like, be more involved in the process in a way where people didn't feel like they were being celebrated in a way that they thought they deserved. So I think that's a valid take and critique that I saw from some of my mutuals and friends who are in the gaming industry. And yeah, I really appreciate what they're saying. I think we should just bring E3 back. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I think that's the consequence of the last couple of years, particularly with these COVID years. I think a consequence is that a lot of people, this is why I tell in every stream, like, you can't examine the social phenomenon of now without thinking about COVID. But I think what happened is that people wanted to stay safe. And there's a divide in all industries about what the future is going to hold in terms of that safety. And I think in the gamer world, people were so online out of safety the first 2 years that I think people didn't feel comfortable to wait in line and deal with the shenanigans with E3 and stuff, to where E3 kind of was replaced by Summer Game Fest, where people could participate. Yeah, I think I got this one, y'all. Yeah, I think I got this one because I'm just like, welcome back. Give me 1 second, everybody. Yeah, I think a consequence, Soul, of the last few years is that a lot of people wanted to basically watch games safely or play games safely. So I think the reason why Wholesome Direct and Summer Game Fest have done so well is because people are able to participate from any place that they're at, whether they're actually involved by co-streaming or they're actually like able to watch with friends and at safely. So I think a consequence of that is that E3, I think, one, it was a big game fest where companies and stuff came in and were showcasing different games and different technology things they're coming out with. But I think because of the pandemic, I think that E3 kind of lost its punch, because Summer Game Fest was the alternative for folks where it's like, why would I spend hundreds of dollars not being able to necessarily go to see the games I want to see and to be able to interact with the companies I want to interact with, when I could just do it from the safety of my home and also participate online, and we can do this done more efficiently. So I think that's why you've seen like Wholesome Direct and Summer Game Fest do so well, because I think people want to participate in a hybrid, safe manner with gaming and technology because they don't want to get sick. And I think that's why, even though the Game Awards happened, I think people complained about it because it was a lot of ads, I will admit, of like, well, at least from what I saw, it was a lot of like game ads and stuff. A lot of like, I didn't really hear from the developers. I really saw just a bunch of celebrities or heard it was a bunch of celebrities. And I don't think people want that. They really want like to hear from the folks who made the games. They want to be a part of a community and to actually enjoy what the people did behind the games. Like, even like the most pertinent moment to me that I saw from a clip was that the voice actor for the main character in Baldur's, or one of the characters in Baldur's Gate, I forget their name. They sweat. Baldur's Gate sweat, but she didn't get to hear from the studio about their thoughts or their speeches. And I think that robbed people of the experience of supporting the companies and groups that they support versus like the celebrity I think people are trying to chase. So, like I say, you really, to me, I can examine and understand why this is happening, because I think, like, again, to your point, Soul, E3 died because I don't think people are innovating in the way they need to. People want to build community. They don't really care for the popularity aspect of it, in the sense of like, people want authenticity and they don't really want to be sold something or just to be around people who already have a bunch of money and then they're like not getting paid to be a part of that community. Because again, that's why I think it soured the experience, because a lot of game developers didn't feel, from what I read, they don't feel supported by the game industry. They feel like they're being used for their creativity and magic to build games that they don't get to reap the benefits from, and they lose their jobs. And I think that impacts people And that as a consumer, as a gamer, I don't feel good to buy a product if like I don't get to see how the companies and groups are being treated nicely. So I felt bad that, for example, the Sea of Stars studio, Sabotage Studios, didn't even get a chance to say thank you for winning Best Indie Game. That sucks, because it's like, I'm here to support the game. Like, I'm in the Sea of Stars community, but like, I'm not trying to talk over game developers and folks who make the industry what it is for me to enjoy the products. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to see like Spider-Verse and like Jet Set Radio, but if people don't get paid right and aren't taken care of, then I'm totally cool with just waiting for the games. But I think that's why you're seeing these shifts and why E3 died. And I don't think it's going to change anytime soon until people get it together in the sense of how society is shifting. But that's a whole other conversation in Bag of Worms, like we always talk about on my streams, of like, I think right now we're in the people don't want to accept that we're going to have to change some stuff for the future. I think folks are still trying to go back to like a 2019 posture. And I just think like, I just think people need to accept it, I think, to some degree. And I don't think some people have. And I think that things like Summer Game Fest and Wholesome Direct are exactly, to me, the innovation that people are going to... Even the Game Developers of Color event was great because it was virtual. Like, people could be there in person safe. Well, people could be online with Gather, other things, and also, like, you know, participate safely from home. And I think that's why people are upset, but it's like, it's not shocking. People are not going to want to pay for experiences where they're not being treated well, they have to put their health and safety at risk, or they're not getting appreciated the way they deserve. And I think that's what these last few years have just proven. Like, if you're not going to take care of your people or community, people don't want to be involved in it. I think that's why the Game Awards is very sour for a lot of people, because it's like, if it's just for celebrities and people who already have power, then what's the point of me being here? I'm not being celebrated for the work I did, so what's the point of me being a part of this? And that's kind of the point. And I think that's why, again, I tell people, like, you really, if you examine where we are in the world from the lens of COVID, you really understand why things are happening the way they are. And that's to your point. So, like, yeah, like, Yuri Lowenthal was wearing a mask in the Game Awards, and that's my point. And that, like, people know. They're not paying attention, and I think that's why people are frustrated and are confused as to why things are happening. I'm like, I'm not surprised at all. I think Summer Game Fest and Wholesome Direct will keep being places people want to be, because you can watch the Nintendo Direct from home with your friends and watch party and do stuff online, or do it safely in person, and I think people are going to keep doing that until people get a hint. If someone wants to monetize that, I tell people, like, the first convention that puts in COVID safety measures like Fan Animated this past year, you're gonna make a lot of money. Because people are gonna want to come to your event because they want to be safe. But until somebody does that, we're gonna be doing this merry-go-round every year. I think it's interesting, so. Let me check this fairy. I think I missed one at the ferryman. And that's why I tell people, like, if you're not pro-science, you probably won't like me as a creative. But I'm just saying, like, how do I put this? And someone can take this and monetize it. Like, if you literally have events in person and you plan it in a way where you can keep people safe, you will probably make more money than you think if you're going to do stuff like that than people who are just willy-nilly doing stuff like we did in 2019. And that's my point that I tell a lot of people, is like, if you want to keep people safe, they will go to your stuff. If you choose not to, that's your prerogative. I'm not saying people won't show up, but just know, like, there's people who would be willing to spend money and time with events and things to stay safe and have fun. And I think that's the point that these last few years have proven to a lot of different people. I just think some people are very stubborn and don't want to. And that's your prerogative, but yeah. Not saying you or so or anybody else in particular. I'm just saying in general. Like, I think that's interesting to me. And I mean, it's sad because I did want to go to E3 before it died, but I don't think E3's coming back. I think E3 needs to figure out what it wants to do because I think people now think about Summer Game Fest now and Wholesome Direct than E3. So it's a branding slash like issue in terms of like what's the incentive, I guess, for me is my thing. And it's not to say like you should do stuff for money, y'all, or whatever, but it's like what's the incentive to want to do certain things if I'm not having fun? It's for people who have a lot of money with inflation and stuff, and I know you're just trying to sell me something. And that's, I think, why, which shout out to KeiraVT. I always talk about Tessa in terms of their work, but Tessa is really dope in the sense of like, Tessa made a thread about how the content creators who are going to thrive, and not to say you should be inauthentic, but the content creators who are going to do well in this next wave are going to be the ones who are authentic, the ones who actually like are honest and not trying to sell anybody anything, because people are tired of being sold stuff too. Like they don't want to be around people who are just trying to make money off of them. That's obnoxious. And I think that's partly why you're seeing that in lots of different fields and stuff. So I think that's going to keep happening, but I think people can be on the come up in terms of like what that means for them in regards to what they're going to do per se. I think I got the conch shell from here. No, stop it. Let me see. Okay, I got the one from here. Okay, cool. Never mind. Well, that's nice. Alright, I think we're going to the jungle path, because I think I've done this one. Yeah. Cursed Woods. Alright, we're gonna go to the Cursed Woods and maybe the Haunted Mansion. Yeah, so there's some like little spots. And South Korea is shutting down their Twitch servers suck. There's even an SK streamer that helped me, inspire me, that I want to collab with one day. I wonder how that'll go. South Korea has always been kind of bordering the lines between respecting people's rights and intruding on. Yeah, I've really appreciated a lot of dope creators who've been speaking to that soul, but yeah, it's really crappy that they had to make that decision. And I think it comes down to, like you're saying, for those of you who aren't aware, Twitch was in South Korea, as Twitch is, you know, building and collaborating with different countries and stuff, but because of the new laws in South Korea, from my understanding, the reason why they actually had to shut down in Seoul, and not just Seoul, but in Korea, is because I think it's where, like, apparently they have to not only pay for fees for them to stream and build their own service, but then they have to pay for the IPs and the companies and the internet or something of that conglomeration, which means, like, it's super expensive to stream over there, and it's not even at the quality in which streamers can do their videos. Because I've heard from South Korean, like, Twitch streamers, like you're saying, Soul, that, like, the quality of the videos has gone down because it's so expensive, which sucks. Okay, we are... Oh, gosh, sorry, y'all. Hold on. What a graveyard. Okay, so I was here. That's where I was trying to go. Sorry, y'all. Let me... There's something in Flooded Graveyard I wanted to get, and then I'll continue on the thing about Twitch. But yeah, like you're saying, like it was a financial decision for Twitch, but like you're saying, it does have to do with the South Korean laws in terms of IPs and the internet, and so I think it did slam a lot of creatives who are on Twitch, which sucks so bad because a lot of folks again build their whole platform on Twitch, and that's fine. Yeah, so so I would look into it, but basically I was just following some of my following some folks who are what's it called on socials, and they were explaining it in that they not only have to pay for their servers and the internet use in Seoul, but then they also have to pay the folks in Korea, not just Seoul, but just they have to not only pay for the servers, they have to pay for the service and the internet, but they also have to pay for other stuff too. And I'm kind of like, it's a lot of money. So that's why they're like, we can't afford this. Because it was already where, like, again, most South Korean streamers, from what I saw, had like their thing at like 720. Like the video quality was low because of it, but then I think it's just too much money for Twitch to invest in to keep those servers around, and that's why they had to cut it. But it also has to do, like you're saying, with the laws, and that because of that, it's really hard for foreign or like non-Korean based companies to be viable as a product in South Korea now. That's why I think the biggest platforms I saw from South Korea are, I do believe it is YouTube and Twitch. And with Twitch going away, I think it's just YouTube and something else. But that's why a lot of folks are upset, because it's like they basically lose their ad revenue. And they have no control over. Like, basically, like, they get their last payout and, like, they can get some support from Twitch. But basically, they have to build on a whole new platform. And it's hard because of all the stuff they're dealing with, which completely sucks. So, it's very interesting. I encourage folks to check it out. I mean, again, I know about it because I read about it. I might be butchering some of the details and things, but I think there's some very interesting commentary about it. And I think it's why, again, for it focuses from the States, why if we get rid of our net neutrality laws, we'll be dealing with the same consequences. So, yeah. I see what you mean, Soul, in the sense of, like, I think the net neutrality laws that Korea got rid of is a big reason why they're kind of in a bind right now with it, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I think, again, it's possible for us, if we chose to, as a country, get rid of ours, that we could be in the same spot, you know. And that's bad because, like people want to be on Twitch. You know, you want to have a global platform. You want to be able to build the way that you are. And that's why for a lot of South Korean streamers, I feel bad for them. Because it's like, dang, that sucks. So. Got the one in the half-sunken tower. I'm in the graveyard. Flooded graveyard. I think I got that one, like I said. I think I need to go to the Cursed Woods. Let me get up out of here. Oh, yeah, that's a great question, Soul. So, basically, hold on. Yeah, so the reason why, so basically net neutrality, the concept of it basically is where it basically says that all internet service providers must treat all internet communications equally. So offering the same services to people, basically keeping it neutral, because without that, there's a lot of consequences. A lot of people who support net neutrality is that it prevents, like, it fosters freedom of speech. Also, I'm not trying to say the U.S. is superior to every other country. I just think that many countries are too obsessed with independent revenue and end up harming themselves in the cost. No worries. I get what you're trying to say in terms of like the connectivity and like we're a global community, we're a planet, so there's consequences and things that we have to think about when it comes to working and how different countries interact with each other and stuff like that too. So I understand what you're trying to say. So no worries. I appreciate what you mean. But from my understanding, like net neutrality basically just makes sure that like the internet is working the way in which communities and groups can use it. So, for example, it's not like, you know, filtering out things to be a particular way. It's not, you know, preventing people from getting like the best services they have. And like, no matter the content, the user, platform, or device, that it's treated equally across ISPs and governments. So when people get rid of net neutrality, basically it means that governments and like different groups and organizations can essentially do whatever they want in regards to IPs and the internet. And again, it's like the concept of like of an open, equal internet for everyone. Just checking to make sure in terms of like me talking about it. But what happens if you get rid of net neutrality is that if you charge different prices for different companies and things like that, which I think from my understanding, South Korea has charged, I guess, different companies and IPs differently because they're not based in South Korea. That means that, like, again, it becomes a competition and it becomes something of a non-viable avenue for a lot of different companies and groups, which means that a lot of people in this situation can choose whether or not they want to engage with the company or the economy. And I think that's why Twitch made the decision, even though, again, I'm not necessarily agreeing with it because I don't want to hurt South Korean streamers. But I think they made the choice because they know that, like, they're not going to make money being in South Korea in the way that they want. So they're pulling out, like, other companies and other groups that are international and global because there's no net neutrality, essentially. So the United States has it, but I think it's something that's been on the chopping block for us in the sense that people are debating that for us, too, for how different companies and groups can operate in terms of like the internet, different platforms, different like apps and things like that. So yeah, it's pretty messed up. In the sense of like the right to information and the right to internet is a civil and human right, according to the articles of conventions and things in terms of the United Nations. But depending on how laws and countries move, that's not necessarily the case. In that some folks might not have a free and accessible internet for everybody. So it's probably not like a good explanation of it, but essentially it's just a way for us to be able to use the internet and not have to worry about like different costs and different like programs and services being at different prices and different accessibility. Versus without net neutrality, you kind of open yourself up to the fact that like things won't necessarily be equal and accessible and viable to different companies and groups, and they might just pull out like Twitch did for South Korea, and that sucks. It really does. I feel like I got that one. I think I've got all the ones from this area. I think I need to go back to Mirth then, because I think I need to get the other ones. Exactly, Soul. That's really at the core of it. Again, I would definitely look into it too in terms of the topic because it's very interesting and I think folks should be aware in terms of things. But yeah, it basically stops the shenanigans like that. And without it, it's just gonna make stuff worse. Yeah, exactly. And there are consequences for those types of operations that I don't think sometimes people think about. Which sucks because people make assumptions, and I understand they do because they might not be informed, but I think people need to be informed about the fact that, like, you know, countries have their issues, different laws and policies, things like that, but net neutrality is actually, like, for sure a thing. Okay, I think I need to go back to Mirth because I gotta get this other conch. They legit got like 4 companies. Gotcha. Yeah. Every country has different political situations and circumstances, and that's just being honest and real. It's just the truth. Oh, so we always have fish over here? Oh, I love this. Oh. Bless. We love it. We love to see it. Okay, let me... Can I not go down here? Okay, never mind. Go back inside. Okay, there's apparently a chest on top of the building. I don't know if I got that one though. No, and I got you, Soul. Again, like, it's just like every place has its issues and challenges that I think like people should be aware of, invested in. Nice. We missed this one. Okay. I think we're at like 30 something. Sorry, y'all. Let me open that. 33. Okay. Okay, and I think there's one by the fishing place. That's what I was trying to get to, but I couldn't get to it. So. We might stream for probably maybe 30 or so more minutes. I'm almost tempted, y'all, to get the rest of the shells off stream. Unless y'all want to watch me backtrack more, because I feel like the stream was kind of chaotic. But thank you all for watching and stuff too. But I know for sure once I collect all these shells, it's a wrap. We're done in terms of like we'll be able to basically beat the game, which I'm really excited about. Ooh, okay, there it is. There's that one. I think that's either 34 or 35. Okay, 34. Okay. Yeah. I've been talking about various things today, so I appreciate everybody's like hanging out and chilling and stuff. The stream was a lot more chaotic than I thought because like it's been more low-key chill because I've had to backtrack and stuff. So I've gotten some shells, but yeah, I'm almost tempted to do more of them off stream. But I think we'll more than likely be done with this game next stream. Which means you're just gonna see me do a string of boss fights and maybe go back and do the rest. But yeah. Oh, let me fly. Sorry, this is faster. But yeah, that's why I tell like folks like pay attention to what's going on in your specific location. There's commonalities and interconnectivity amongst the global world that we live in, but there's definitely shenanigans abound. So actually no. I don't know why my brain does that. You should try Undertale if you haven't. I've heard Undertale is actually pretty decent and cool. I have never played it, but I do know a lot of people who have enjoyed the game. Yeah, and exactly. I've heard about that one that you're talking about. So a lot of people I know are looking forward to that game too. I think that one's been a long time coming for a lot of different folks. Oh wait, my bad, y'all. Let me actually like go. Let me actually do this. gonna give them the shells I have, but then I'm gonna see. I've missed a lot of shells in town. I think I got a lot of the ones like within the places. But I think I missed a lot of the ones in the towns. I think I was just trying to go through, and they're like hidden spots. It's cool. I can respect it. Okay. Next award's at 35. No, and I appreciate that recommendation. I'll definitely have to check it out. Because like I said, I've heard the game is really fun. I haven't heard anything bad about it at all, so I think that's really cool. No worries, Soul. I can respect that. If you don't want to be spoiled, I definitely wouldn't tune into it. Like at all. No worries! And thank you. Yeah, I've gotten slight spoilers about the game, but I'm looking forward to actually seeing what it is. But no worries. I hope you enjoy playing Sea of Stars. I'm glad you're actually be playing it. So no problem at all about like being like, I'm gonna go play the game first. Because I think people should play the game. This has been a lot of fun. So I do not regret doing this game this year. Oh, why did I just do that? Sorry, y'all. That's another shell I needed to get. Yeah, I think I missed all the ones that were in the towns. So I made it a little bit easier for myself. I think you'll like playing this game, Soul, a lot. I think a lot of friends and mutuals will really enjoy playing Sea of Stars. As y'all can see, the gameplay is a lot of fun. So I really hope you enjoy it. And yeah, let me know if you need any help in terms of things, but no worries. All right, we got this one. So I think we can actually get that next reward. So we're at 35. Nice. Okay, I think the next reward's at 37? 39, sorry. Okay. Cool. On the far east part of town? Talk to an elder. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thanks for coming by stream. Hold on. I gotta write down when I gotta write commands for friends and folks, y'all. That's my thing, my stitch every time. Well, Celeste, it's nice to see you. Welcome into stream. You caught me as I am trying to get all these last items before I go to the final boss. Doing side quests and just like backtracking throughout the levels to be able to get these rainbow shells, and then we can go fight the final boss. So it's more of a chill chat and chill kind of relaxed stream. I'll probably stream for like I said another 30-40 minutes ish because I'm almost at 4 hours, but I think I might actually do some of this off stream. Actually, no, I can't. Y'all want it? Y'all vote. Never mind, I forgot. Y'all did a poll and people want to watch me, so I'll probably do one more stream after this of this kind of style before I do the final boss because I gotta get all the shells and stuff. Also, your chat overlay is a bit clipped out right now. Oh, that's weird. Oh, thank you. Let me fix that. I've lurked a few times before, but I was so confused. No worries, Celeste. It's all good. Twitch is always full of shenanigans. And thank you, Soul. Yeah, I needed to move that this entire time, but that's okay. This is why I need to watch. I try to be good about watching my bots to make sure y'all can see things okay, but it's all good if shenanigans are abound. So I think that should have fixed it too, but no worries, Celeste. I'm happy to hear you've been lurking and stuff too, but I know sometimes YouTube can be kind of confusing and wild, and technology is weird. But it's lovely to see you, of course, in terms of things. And thank you for lurking on my streams. I always, like I said, I appreciate lurkers and folks just watching and listening to me with all my shenanigans. Because I know a lot of people actually do. Yeah. OBS on its way to constantly troll its streamers. Exactly. It really does, though. Alright, I gotta go find this man's kids. Yeah, I'm a lurk-friendly streamer. As the tone goes for my mutuals and friends too. A lot of my mutuals in the streamer spaces are lurk-friendly as well. Oh. Alright, we found one grandkid. So I lied. Thank y'all for helping me jog my memory in that. I will probably end stream and not be able to get all of them today, but it sounds like based on my progress, I'll probably have like 2 more Sea of Stars streams. It'll be probably me exploring more in terms of getting all these shells. And then we'll do the final boss. Thanks so much for coming, Soul. Appreciate you and no worries. I hope you have fun doing all the house stuff you get through, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day. And thanks for coming by as always. Again, I'm definitely going to stop by a stream and let me know if I can support you in any other ways as always. But take care for now, and thank you so much for coming by. And again, folks, please check out Soul. Really awesome person, really dope streamer. So if you're interested in watching Brawlhalla as well as some other stuff that Soul's got cooking up, highly encourage you to check it out on Twitch and other socials. I'll drop it in the chat too as well, just so folks can go check it out again. But yeah, take care for now. Looking to talk soon. I'm sorry, that's the cutest thing, that little guy is running around. He's just a little guy. All right, come on, OBS. Drop my command, please. Oh my goodness, it wouldn't drop. Let me try that again. My command's working? There it goes. Glitched out for a second. I was like, no. It's like, you're rude, OBS. Excuse you. Alright. Oh, we have to go in an item shop. No worries. Appreciate you. And Uno reverse is always, Soul. Yeah, definitely for sure, Celeste. Soul is really dope, so please go check out Soul's content. But yeah, like I said, how are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. How's your day going? What's goody in the hoodie with you? Stone tables? Going to this one? Oh, there she is. Alright, that's the second grandkid, and now we need the third one. These days, just studying, really? No, it's all good. Studying's always good. I think I feel like I saw things related to shenanigans with studying and things, but correct me if I'm wrong. I be lurking on y'all's pages and socials, so I be peeping. Just because I have to keep up with folks. In a respectful way, in a non-weird way. I hope that comes across, but yeah. Oh, they're all runny. But studying is always good. I actually need to get on that too, depending on the results of an exam I'm waiting to hear results back from. But yeah, some things I want to study too in terms of big data as well for next year. Nice. Oh, they're all running around together. It's so cute. All right. We got all the grandkids. I need to go to the Tower of Ansado. Ansado? That's over here. Could be very wrong on that though. As much as I love this game, I really have to be better about backtracking. There we go. Nope, I was here before. That's not where I needed to be though. I need my brain to actually like work right now. Great. There you go. Yeah. I think I can get up out of here. As of lately, I've been really watching videos about nail art because I have a nail art kit. So I've been studying those types of things. I also have been trying to read not only fiction books, but I've been wanting to go back and study some of my health educator things because I have my books I was studying for the exams, but I kind of still want to reabsorb the content. And then earlier this year, I was studying. What was I studying? I was doing, like I said, some tests and stuff in big data because I wanted to do more like that type of thing. Studying. Oh, right now I'm studying for a test in econs to drag. Oh, I commend you. Yeah, I did take some classes in economics. I did take like I think AP economics in high school, and then I've taken some classes. Like in grad school, I had some classes in health policy and management, which we had to study like health economics and stuff. So I got you. Oof. You got this, though. I believe in you. Sure, Pete. Yeah, like I'm not formally in a school program anymore, but I typically try to study different things and always learn because that's kind of my big stitch thing. Where's Glacier Peak, though? Dude, like I said, y'all, I love this game, but I literally forget where half the things are. It's kind of wild. Oh, of course, yeah. You totally got this, because I think, like I said, you're studying and trying, and even though sometimes topics are not necessarily the best, because I know for me, I'm not like a money person. I understand like economics and things like that, and I love watching shows. Like I'm rewatching an anime, Yashu. Probably saying it wrong, but I want to watch shows like Spice and Wolf and stuff like that because I do think economics and like systems and things are interesting. But I also know like studying it sometimes it's like frustrating. And yeah, exactly. Celeste too. I'm also a big fan of studying languages. That was the thing I wanted to do this year, but I didn't make the time for, unfortunately. But that's my goal, is to study languages more often offline. So I was looking into getting maybe some apps and diving into some books next year. So I love studying languages. That's a big thing I want to do for sure. Glacier Peak? Is this a Glacier Peak, is it? No, that's the Ancient Crypt. Nope. Okay, let me. I have the guy right in front of me, and I'm like, let me actually figure out what borders what states and areas, because like I'm struggling. A lot of people have different guides though. So in my most I speak Spanish. Hablo español. Mi español es un poco malo porque como se dice, I need to study more with people who know how to speak it. So like I can read it and understand it for the most part, but I don't have a lot of people in my life who actually use Spanish enough for me to be able to justify like talking to y'all on stream without like sounding like a newbie. But like yeah, I've been studying Spanish on and off for a long time. Learned it when I was a kid. Then like I've said on streams, I can speak Spanish. Spanish and yes, hablo español. Spanish is my second language. Mi español es un poco malo porque lo siento. Spanish is kind of like but yeah, Spanish is my second language. I speak Chinese. 我说中文. I studied Chinese for 3-4 years. I have my books and stuff, but I need to like actually study it. I download the programs and stuff, but I haven't cracked them open yet to kind of get back to learning the pinyin and things like that. And then I know a little bit of Japanese and Korean, but not enough to justify speaking on stream. It's very little because my sister speaks Korean and French. But I want to learn Korean and probably Japanese. Because when you learn Chinese, like some of the characters translate. And then I think a few more languages, but I want to be a polyglot. So one day I will be able to speak fluently enough where I feel comfortable talking to streams, but right now I'm like, oh, I'm going to be English. But if you speak Spanish or Chinese with me, I will try to attempt to respond on socials. I want to be a polyglot. I think I'm multilingual, yes? But that's why like y'all see me like on streams, like sometimes I don't say things right in English because I was never taught how to pronounce out words in English in the English language. So that's why like I'm really good at picking up other languages, but that's why I say things wrong in English all the time. And that's why I ask folks like to tell me how to pronounce their names and stuff because I'm always gonna say it wrong. And then like when I get mad, I sometimes switch languages. Like you'll see me go like, I say like "ay Dios mío" a lot. And then like when I'm really mad, I'll just be like "wei shima" because I'll just be saying like "why" in my head, but then like that thing that happens in your multilingual, your brain starts like smashing all the words together, and then like the different parts of your head that knows the language will be smashing with the other parts of your head, and then you're just like, that's not what I was trying to say. Like I said like 3 different things, different ways. My brain hurts, but yes, I am multilingual, but I do want to be polyglot. I do want to learn a lot of languages. That's my goal in life. I love communication. So yeah, let's go. Well, what languages do you learn? What do you know or want to learn? That's super cool. Yeah. I want to be able to speak to different people, like, in their, what's most comfortable for them. And I don't want to be, like, I'm often in English-dominant spaces, but I try to, like, be in spaces where people speak in multiple languages. Because, like I said, I love communication. I love being able to talk to people in whatever language they want to be able to speak in. And I think that's super important. Oh. Hold on, y'all. I think I... Go back to the guide. I'm like waiting for it to open back up. I appreciate that we vibe so much. Yeah, I really like communications and language, and I feel like I just give off librarian vibes. Well, right now I only speak French and English, but I'm pretty much tapped in all the languages she's mentioned. Nice! That's super cool! That's super dope. Good for you. That is awesome. No, I don't know any French. I haven't thought about learning French, but I feel like I might want to pick up some things. But yeah, I like to being tapped into all languages. I know there's just like some I really want to learn how to speak. Because I especially want to learn how to speak Korean because like I got to go to Seoul. It's my first. I have a special place in my heart, y'all, for Seoul, Korea, because that was like my first major like international trip like spot that I went to. So I really want to go to Seoul again. So I really want to learn how to speak Korean. But I also really want to go to like Asia and Africa too, in terms of the continent, and like travel in this lifetime. So that's why I really want to learn different languages and people to speak with people, because I just think that's super important. So that's super cool. I love like folks who really appreciate that too. That makes me happy. Okay, y'all. I'm trying to like. What am I trying to do? Okay, now I remember. Sorry, I'm having to flip to different things I have for today's stream. Sorry, it just like sometimes makes it you have to backtrack. I'm trying to probably get like a few more conch shells, and then I'm gonna call it today. Okay, I think. No, for sure, yeah. I'm gonna get myself to like 40 to get myself together in terms of that. I think my goal is by 40 to do certain things, but we'll see. I'm hoping to live a long life to be able to spend time to get to know languages and communicate and get to know people and stuff and travel. But yeah, I appreciate you. And real recognize real, because I think that's super important. Sorry, y'all. I have to go back where we were, because I need to go to the tower. This is not it, right? Oh. Oh, thank you, Celeste. You're so nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, because I always support my artists, so I'm really grateful that you really like my model. Like for real, for real. In an Auraverse, I appreciate you and all that you're doing. I appreciate all my mutuals and friends. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Lol, y'all. Again, this stream is so chaotic, but it's okay. It's giving y'all more to look at in terms of the story, so it's all goody in the hoodie. But thank you so much for the love. I hope to bring more pixel and model shenanigans to my streams, so I am very excited to do that for you all very soon. Yeah. I think I needed to go up here to go to the tower. I should have just stayed over here. So that was my bad. My model, like I always say, is based on me in real life. So even though I haven't been the best about posting pictures of me, because I've been doing all the things, I hope y'all will appreciate it that like my model is based off me in real life. So you'll see what I mean as I post more in terms of my own shenanigans. I need to get to the tower. How do I do that? It's so rough backtracking because like technically speaking in this game, like I keep saying this whole stream, I'm gonna keep saying it, but it's like my brain was used to going down the path because it was pretty intuitive. But then when you have to go back, you have to like rethink your steps. And then you also have to figure out like what you should and shouldn't be doing. So make sure I'm getting back to the tower okay. Is it here? Yeah, like I said earlier on stream, my 2D self will go through an outfit change. I'll still have my default outfit. That's never going to change. You'll see me my other outfit later next year. I don't have a timeline yet, but working on it. So my brain, like I said, it's here. All right, so we need to make sure we got all the shells from here. Where's the other map that I had? Bottom left corner. And let me know always, of course, Celeste, you and everyone else, how I can support you. So I appreciate you. Dope humans are dope. We're looking for bottom left corner. Oh man. It's already so good. I'm so curious to see the next one look like. Yeah, I did a small preview on socials, itty bitty things, but I will say, because I said I would post these little tidbits throughout my streams, which is why I tell folks to come back and watch. Pay attention. But there is a slight spoiler of what it'll look like in my profile picture. I did that intentionally. My profile kind of gives it a little bit away, as well as there is some art that I'm getting that'll give it away a little bit. But I think you'll enjoy it either way. So, but yeah, I did that on purpose. So I like doing that thing where I drop little hints about stuff I'm doing, just to make it fun. But yeah, how I'll look is no, sorry. Wait a minute, let me check. Hold on. I want to lie because I want to make sure I like actually am saying what I'm saying. Okay, never mind. It's not my profile picture. My life. That's this outfit. Sorry. Basically, I have some art coming that you'll see that will show you what it looks like if folks are paying attention. But I tell people as a joke, not a joke, but as like a fun thing that if you do come by my streams, I will sometimes drop spoilers / hints of what's expected. So I know I've dropped, for example, that my outfits are in a YRP concept like Final Fantasy X because I really appreciate that series and game that I'll also be playing next year. But yeah, I do have some art coming for my co-working streams where you'll be able to see what I look like. But my bad, sorry, I didn't think about my profile picture because I do that thing where I use my profile and things like that to be strategic about things, and I was like, that's not the right outfit, my bad. But yeah, this outfit too, as a not spoiler, but I will probably have this 2D design too. Basically, all the pixel outfits and all my 2D outfits will have pixel equivalents as well as 2D equivalents. They're just coming and I'm taking my time with it. So. Because I didn't really have a debut. I did have a debut, but I kind of didn't. So, yeah, that's just how that goes. But I feel like I'm more of like a V creator than a VTuber, if there is like a culture behind it. Because I'm not trying to be an idol or anything. I'm just, like I said, I'm just chilling, enjoying it in terms of like building out this world that I have. And a lot of streamers do too. So, I need you to die. Thank you. Rude. I don't really want to fight anything. I just kind of want to get this shell. Like, I'm gonna have to be forced to fight, I guess. Nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not an immersive streamer. I will do shenanigans where I'll stream and stuff too, but I'm really more of a chill streamer. Probably be coded as a cozy streamer. But I'm here to just kind of bring games, hobbies, and kind of talk about life and be a safe space for people. So I really appreciate that you feel welcome here. Cause yeah, everybody's super sweet and dope in the community I'm building. So I really, really just want to share that with folks. And I mean, again, support you and everybody else and other folks in this space. Cause that's just kind of my thing. I just like having fun. Big old Care Bear. I already did this, right? Yeah, I did. I don't think I need to be over here. Maybe I already got this one. Okay, I think I need to go up to the 3rd floor in this tower. Okay, I'll do that. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Because, yeah, that was kind of my ethos. Is I wanted to be like a cozy, comfortable streamer. Someone who just plays story-driven games and really talks about social issues. And they just made it a safe space for folks to talk and bring their, like, awesomeness and have fun. That's why a lot of the streamers that I follow and talk about are very much similar to what vibes I want to bring. And I take inspiration from them as well as I encourage folks to check them out. Because, yeah, they just have really great spaces and they're just trying to have fun like the rest of us are. Which I really appreciate too. I need to go in here maybe? Did I mess this up? Nope. That's not what I wanted to do at all. And we're going back down. Back in the water. Okay, so I need to... Ooh, more fish. And I always say too, like, whatever I can do to make this space safer and more fun for folks. So I'm thinking about like the ways in which I can translate some of the Twitch modalities on here into YouTube. I'm gonna definitely do that and start moving and grooving for that next year too. Because I'm thinking about like the ways that folks can play games and interact as well as some of the ways I do want to move forward. And again, I'm not expecting monetization, but if that happens, I will think about what that means too. Which means I'll basically just give all that money to like charities and different events and socials and stuff. But I'm not necessarily trying to like, oh, I didn't get that. Oh man, I was missing that. Dang, I really just kept kicking. All right, well, how do we get that one? Because that was a shell I needed to get. I need to go in that other room. Dang, I really would have just... I mean, the guides did have it to where you could follow along and kind of get all the shells so you wouldn't have to do all this backtracking, but I kind of wanted to get through the game, so I got excited. It's okay, though. I think that's what I needed to do this whole time. Got it. All right, we can get the heck up out of here. Because that was the shell I needed. I think that makes 35. Hey, we're getting out of here. Let's go down. Nope, 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 nope. We're leaving. I'm gonna save here anyway, though, because I'm just wanna make sure. Ow! Jeez. Okay. Okay. I think that was the one we needed from here. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get a few more shells and I'm gonna call it. Because I got some stuff to do in preparation for tomorrow's stream, as well as some things I want to do for the weekend. So, yeah. Go to Glacier Peak. Oh, hold on. I did that thing again. Do you live in America? Where's your time zone? Yes, I am based in the States. And I am on the ET, Eastern time. So, right now it is in the afternoon here where I'm at. I usually on the weekend streams in the mornings. Try to get going around like 10, 11 my time, and then I usually go for a couple of hours. And then I usually stop, and then I do try to stream maybe once a weekday, but not too often, because I think I've decided that I'll probably stream more so towards the end of the week. So if I do stream outside of Saturday and Sundays, it would probably be maybe like a Thursday or a Friday. Probably an evening time too. So, since I'm a hobbyist and doing this for fun, like I think that works best for me to just have consistent 1 to 3 streams a week. Worst case, either a stream once a week or at the very bare minimum, like a stream like twice, 3 times a month. So I'll be around, but I'll essentially be like doing my things. I need to actually go back where I was, y'all. Like I said, I have to go up to Glacier Peak, which I think the way to get here is I have to go through this area. So it's just repeating what I just did, but it's fine. I don't mind because I really like this game, y'all. But all the shenanigans all the time. You just gotta go up keep going up the tower. Nope. 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 a very beautiful game. I just came along too late to understand. No worries. It's never too late to get into gaming and to get into the games like this. So it's all good. I think again, Sea of Stars is one of those games that like I didn't actually anticipate me playing. I really remember just seeing it randomly on socials, and I was like, this game looks cute, I'm gonna play it. And now we're here, like several streams later. So I will play more games like this. I have a Pixel avatar because I plan on playing Pixel games. I love little cozy, cute Pixel RPG games. The next game I'm planning to play is Triangle Strategy after this. Before that, I'm gonna play. Ooh, no. I'm gonna go to Glacier Peak. And I feel like, again, if you get a chance, I have VODs for this game, of course, but I feel like if you can play it, I would play this game. It's a lot of fun. Like, it's worth the investment for this game. Let me see. Where are we at? Where the item we need in Glacier Peak? Oh yeah, because we can melt the ice this level. That's why we need to come back here. But yeah, this game's a lot of fun. It's very cute. So if you don't, like, people don't have to stream it or anything, but I just think people should play this game. It's just really cute. Gotta, like... Did I melt this one? Hmm. I feel like I came down here. Hold on. This level reminds me of Snowboard Kids. If anybody knows what that game is, I love Snowboard Kids. Well, we're going back that way. I'll Google it tonight. I'm sure it looks super cute. No, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm biased towards this game, but I feel like for the price, I got a pretty good gamer experience. And that says a lot to me, because like sometimes when you play games, I feel like it's not worth the price, but this game is worth every cent that it cost to me. And I hope people really do support Sabotage Studios. They did a phenomenal job. No. Huh. So I have to go to a certain area and melt something, but maybe it might be the way about it. Did I already do it, or? Where we came from? Yeah, we came from here. That wasn't the right way to go. want to fight these things. Dang it. Alright, dash strike, y'all. I'm sorry. We got things we gotta do. We got business to do. Of course, they're not gonna die on our first hit. Rude! Nothing up there. Oh no. I gotta kill you quick. Do not have the time or the patience. I might have gotten this one. I wanted to make sure. Let me check the bigger guide to see. Maybe I just missed it. Okay. I think I got this one then, because I don't necessarily see it differently. Whoop! Can't go that way. I missed it. Wow. Right in front of my face. All right. Got the next one. Cool, cool, ka-choo. Okay, so we got that one. All right, we can get up out of here because we got what we needed. I think that means we have 38. All right. We need 60, so we need 22 more. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really gonna miss this game. I hope there's another good RPG that comes out that's a pixel game next year. That'd be great. Here? Yeah. I think I got this one too, but let me see. Yep, we got that one. All right, cool. Let's see. Sorry, Sacred Grove. So some of these I probably got, and then other ones I kind of ignored if I just stopped for a second. Yes, Celeste, I really do like turn-based RPGs. I grew up with those the most, and they're they're one of my favorite types of games. Which is why, yeah, I plan on streaming a lot of these, and why I really wanted to when I was talking to my for those of you who don't know what I talk about a lot, Sun Prawns, who designed my pixel stuff that you're seeing right now. When I wanted to become a streamer, I wanted to have a pixel self. Oh, sorry. Hello. Because I like turn-based RPG games and like pixel games. Because I have a really big love. One of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. But yes, I love turn-based RPGs. Even though I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, I had no, to be fair, which I hope no one fights me, I had no interest in playing the game. But it looks fun. And I think it's helping people learn how to play D&D a lot better. Which I probably need to play that game for that reason, but yeah. I like free roam action RPGs too. I just have a really big love for games like this too. I'm particularly biased. But baby me really loved Final Fantasy Tactics, so that kind of ingrained in my soul to be like, we gonna play turn-based games as an adult. Strike. The beauty of backtracking is I'm getting high leveled enough, which is going to help me so much in this final boss. Dang it! I did not want to do that. Setting myself up for failure! How about you, Celeste? Do you like turn-based RPGs? You don't have to because I like them. I just do because, like, I like making decisions and thinking about them. Kind of my big thing. Big old nerd. But I do like games like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, where you do have to like more free roam it. It's okay. I don't really know how D&D very well, so it's quite confusing for me at least. No worries. D&D definitely does take an adjustment if you're not used to like. I didn't mean to hit your babies. I'm sorry. Oops. Well, that was a bad decision. And now we're paying for it now. would say, I don't really know. I don't think I have played any turn-based RPGs as far as I know. No worries. That's valid and fair. I would say if you want to learn, I will say, oh, nice, I got it. Baldur's Gate is actually a pretty good intro into turn-based RPGs, from what I've heard. I think it uses D&D style, it uses D&D style like mechanics. So if you want to learn or try it, I feel like it'd be a good game to probably get into to learn how to play or get used to turn-based RPGs. I just had no interest because I just didn't, but it's not because it's not a good game. It's just because like I got distracted by Sea of Stars this year. But I wouldn't be unopposed to trying Baldur's Gate, but I would say like, yeah, if you want to try one, I feel like Baldur's Gate would be a good game to try if you want to see how games play. Along with this one is a good turn-based RPG as well. I think the timing and the mechanics are pretty decent for a pixel game. Like again, this is up there with like tactics in the way like the game mechanics are really good. Well done. Yeah. I would say like tactical RPGs are. I feel like if you're the type of person who likes to think about your decisions and to think about like cause and effect a lot with games, I feel like turn-based RPGs might be your jam. If you're not the type of person who wants to be like waiting for folks to take their turn and stuff, and you just want like action, like quick time events, games like this might not be fun. And I understand that. I respect people in terms of like where they're at. So, oh, sorry, I got a notification because I do Kickstarters, and like, I think one of the Kickstarters said that they got a DCMA claim from Nintendo. Oh no. Gotcha. Okay, we got that one, so I think this is the one we needed from here. I don't think I've played enough games to really know. No worries. Yeah, for me, like, I've been a gamer since I was about 4 or 5, and I'm in my 30s now, so I've had like 20 years of gaming experience. Not as like somebody in the industry. I just really like video games, and my siblings and I are all gamers, or play games, and that was like my thing growing up as a child, which I know is a privilege. But yeah, I feel like trying out different games is a lot of fun because you get an idea over time what games you're more likely to play. So I feel like I'm always down. Of course, you don't have to, of course, take recommendations, but I always like recommend games based off like what I know in my style, and also like games I know that are in different areas, like FPSs, role-play games, story-driven games, action RPGs, that type of thing. So I would say for me as a creative, I tend to like games like Sea of Stars because it has the turn-based style RPG battle system. But also, I like games that are driven by the characters and the story. And Sea of Stars has a very immersive world, as well as really unique characters, as you and others are seeing me play. And even though I'm at the end of the game, I really like the way that I'm immersed into the world, and that the story is... It's not, like, perfect, but the story is really dope, so... Let me see. Alright, how many shows do I have? Exactly, yeah. And that's the thing for me, like, I'm not a huge fan of FPSs, because I don't really feel engaged enough in the story to want to play it. And I feel like those games I'd rather play with friends than actually stream them or even play them myself. I'd rather play a solo story-driven RPG, or like a game like Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like a story and I can play by myself but also can play with friends. So these days I only play Genshin and remember it's $19.99, and that keeps you going. It's a story, really. Yeah, and that's fair. I feel like people, I feel like Genshin is a really dope game because it's really fun and you can like play it and it's really pretty. I love pretty games too. That's why I'm biased towards Final Fantasy. Cause yeah, I feel like those types of games are always like fun to do. I think I'm actually gonna call it here, y'all. We'll do a closeout, but I think I'm gonna stop here for today. So I've gotten quite a few shells, and I think I need to go back and actually like track down which ones I need to do. Because right now we have 39. We have 39 conches, so we need 21 actually, and we'll be able to beat the final boss. So what I'll do is I'll have one more Sea of Stars stream dedicated to just this side quest stuff of folks who want to watch it, is folks that they want to see this stuff. And then we'll have the final boss battle after that. So we'll have 2 more Sea of Stars streams. I'll schedule them out specifically to finish off the series. And then after that, I will now schedule probably Vinba towards the top of the year. And then we'll play Triangle Strategy in the new year. So let me close out. And then switch this over. Let me actually switch the captions back. But yeah, Celeste, no, onto this topic again. Like, the best way to me to find games is to... I mean, recommendations are great too, but I feel like the best way that I've... I appreciate the resonance. Like, I love games with really pretty graphics. It doesn't have to be, like, Final Fantasy pretty or anything, but, like, I love stories with really unique characters. I love when stories have cultural elements to them. That's why I really want to play Vinba. I really like games where I don't have to be necessarily able to relate to the main character. So I love games that have that kind of ethos. I also really love story-driven games and games driven by the characters. So I love stories like One Piece, for example, because there's a really immersive world and really immersive characters to get to know. And there's like little Easter eggs of like the characters interacting with each other, having different relationships and things like that. I just love those types of games over the years because those are the ones I tend to gravitate towards the most, as well as like I tend to I know why it didn't get as much love, but I was sad to hear that like Forspoken didn't get more love than it did because I actually liked that game. It looked really cool and I kind of want to play it. But like games like Mirror's Edge, Forspoken, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I love Mario and Sonic. I love the big franchises, of course, but I really love indie games. I really love games that like make you care about the characters in the world and rooting for the heroes and like commentary on like real world parallels, which is why I don't mind in my streams and chat show to talk about like real world things because commentary about the world around us are really, really great and are timeless. So that's why I love Final Fantasy like 12 and 12 is my Final Fantasy 12 is one of my favorite games of all time. Not all time, but like one of my favorite games in Final Fantasy, at least in that genre. I also like Tactics Advance. I also did appreciate 16. I do want to play 10 and 10 too. So, but yeah, that's kind of my thing. So Celeste, I'm always happy to give recommendations, but I think again, like that's kind of what's helped me is that I tend to say towards JRPGs, RPGs, turn-based style games, action games, and games with like really big stories, very big worlds, and really big like things. That's why I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan too. Even though the story is super convoluted, hard, and there's so many games, but I love Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. I mean, they just have big worlds and there's a lot of fun. Fandom's great. And I love Sea of Stars. It's a cozy little fandom, but we're really fun and I think it's cute. But alrighty, I thank you all so much again for coming by stream. I hope folks had fun watching me. I know it's kind of chaotic, but yeah. What Final Fantasy game should I play first to your mind? Oh, that's a good question. I am not the type of person to say you should play Final Fantasy in order, but I feel like if you really want a great Final Fantasy, I would say if you have the equipment for it, I would actually go ahead and play Final Fantasy VII. I know people say it's overrated, and it's a lot. It is very popular, but it's a really great game that has stand the test of time in terms of some of the commentary it has. But I think the first 7 to 8 games of Final Fantasy were originally pixel 3D block games, and then they got really, really pretty towards 10. I would say, depending on your interest, I personally think 7 would be a good game because it's come out, so I would jump into that. I also say Final Fantasy 10, 10 2 are really great games, especially if you want romance in a big immersive world and a really, really cool iconic characters. Final Fantasy 10 is an awesome, awesome set of games. That's why I actually want to stream them, because I've played them a little bit and I had the originals. My sister actually owned them, but I actually want to play the game myself. But Final Fantasy 10 and 10 2 is, oh, it's a beautiful game. So I would say 10, 7. I actually like 12. If you like political games or games that have like immersive worlds and talk about like some of what Final Fantasy 16 was trying to do, I would say 12 would be a good one to try as well. 12 is a really good one. There's some really iconic characters. I think it deserves more love. And I always tell people we would not have gotten a Final Fantasy. Wouldn't have gotten the Kingdom Hearts 3 game system without Final Fantasy 12. Because fun fact, Final Fantasy 12 system was what they used in Kingdom Hearts 3. I think 2 or 3. So, but yeah, 12, 10, 10, 2, and 7 are the ones I would recommend to try. If you really like Final Fantasy from there, I would probably try out 9. Yeah, 9, 7, 10, 10, 2, 12, and 16 are really good. I can't say 16 has the best ending. I haven't finished it all the way through, but I'm not too jazzed what I've heard about the story. But I would say if you really want a great story that's satisfying, I feel like 10, 10, 2 would be good. 7's good. You'll hear all about it for the next like 2 years because it's coming out. Final Fantasy Rebirth is coming out, I think, now, or it might be already out. I could be wrong. But that and 12 I really liked. So, but yes, Liz, if you like good world building, I would say like 10, 10, 2 and 12 are good. No, so the only real connections between the Final Fantasy games, from my understanding, from what I know, is that there are some common characters. So, like, Muggles are always in Final Fantasy, no matter the game. There's always a Sith-like character who's kind of like your, like, mechanic helper character who helps you out in the story, who looks different in every game. And there's, like, common, like, bosses and, like, characters and gods in each Final Fantasy game, but they're not all connected. So, even though it's called Final Fantasy, there really isn't a Final Fantasy. It's just a series of games that have similar lore and characters and powers and things like that. So yeah, they're not connected as a story, but they're really good, and they each have their own kind of like commentary on their world and connectivities. So for example, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles and Tactics in 12 are in Ivalance. I'm probably saying it wrong. But, like, they have similar worlds that they're connected to, but they're not all connected to in the sense that the characters don't know each other, and they're, like, not all able to talk. But that's why Kingdom Hearts is a trip, for those of you who play Kingdom Hearts. But if you don't play Kingdom Hearts, that's why Kingdom Hearts is funny, because it's, like, it's Disney characters, but it's also Final Fantasy characters. So that's why you see, like, Yuna and, like, Cloud and, what is it? Cloud, Kingdom Hearts, because they just bring everybody from their collective stories into Kingdom Hearts, along with Disney characters from their collective stories with the Final Fantasy characters, which is why Kingdom Hearts is the weirdest crossover game of all time, but I love it. But yeah, that's why, again, like, when you see Final Fantasy, it's confusing, because it's like, if you don't play the games, you're like, why is it called Final Fantasy? And I'm like, because it's a series of games in fantasy. But they're all not connected. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Celeste. So, yeah. Kingdom Hearts is a hodgepodge of Disney worlds and Final Fantasy worlds. So, it is something to behold. Exactly. It's wild. It's very interesting, like, the way Kingdom Hearts combines the stories of their original Kingdom Hearts characters with the Final Fantasy characters, with the Disney characters, is super dope. But they're all not, the way the Final Fantasy characters are in the game, they bring their stories with them. Like, for example, without spoiling, of course, with 7, Cloud and Sephiroth have beef, so there's beef in Kingdom Hearts, and they go a little bit into the lore of that, but you'll learn more about why that is if you play Final Fantasy 7. But that's why it's wild, and it's a really strange crossover game. It works! But I don't think any other franchise can get that the way besides Tetsuya anymore and Disney and Square Enix, because it's wild in terms of what it is. So, but yeah, those are my recommendations, like 12, 10, 10, 2, 7 and 9 are the ones I'd recommend from Final Fantasy to play. I'll be playing Final Fantasy X, so you're welcome to watch me play it next year, but no worries, no pressure. If you want to try a Final Fantasy game, I highly recommend those as titles to begin with. If not, I also recommend Final Fantasy Tactics. And of course, I play Final Fantasy 14. So, yeah, those are the ones I really particularly have enjoyed over the years. And I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy 17, whenever the heck that comes out. Which I don't think it's going to come out anytime, so we just got through 16 and there's a DLC. So, thank you all so much for stopping by stream. Yeah, tomorrow's agenda is I will be streaming tomorrow at 10 o'clock, no later than 11. I will be premiering my music from Hayoko, my original background music. We'll do co-working for about 2 to 3 hours, and then we will go ahead and play Final Fantasy 14. So I will figure out my schedule to try to do another Sea of Stars stream. Let me go look at my schedule that I have going on for myself. So apologies. I just need to go check on my thing on socials just to make sure, because I have my schedule, like I said, set up for the rest of this year, y'all. And then with the Black History Month shenanigans, and oh my god, why did I get more subscribers? Where did y'all come from? Oh. Alright, well, about 111. Thank you all for the love. I wasn't expecting that. Every time I come on YouTube, it is not for me to like flex on. I just get surprised when I get subscribers when I'm streaming. I don't be ready, y'all. I don't be ready at all. That's wild. But thank you for the love. Whoa. All right. Cool. I got a bunch of subscribers like today. That's wild. But I will be streaming tomorrow at 10. Thank you, Celeste. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are so nice. I'm like a filthy hobbyist, and it's not filthy. I'm just like a little cute old hobbyist. So I'm really grateful that y'all support and appreciate me. And like I said, I didn't expect to be close to monetization, but the way I'm going, I might be. So maybe I need to start thinking about what I can give y'all in terms of that. Even though, like I said, I'm not making money off this. So any monetization that happens is going or mutual aid or something, because like y'all, I'm a full-time scientist. I'm not doing this for money, so I'll figure that out, because I don't know, I'm not anticipating all this. This is wild, but I appreciate y'all a lot. So yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I do have a stream on the 15th, which I do believe is Friday. So yes, I'll stream Friday and Sunday of next week. Probably gonna take Saturday off, so I'll actually change that from Dipsy Shenanigans to actually Sea of Stars. Actually no. What I might do is I might actually change that up, because I originally was going to try to finish Sea of Stars before I did a new game, but actually I'm going to turn it to a demo game. And then actually what I'll do is on Thursday the 21st, so we can kind of finish things up in the next stream or two. So look for those amended changes. Probably this week, and then I'll start posting my schedules for January through March on my channel soon, excluding collabs again and like any pop-up things that change. I'll always post my schedules a week in advance, but I'll always try to post my schedules like months in advance and quarters, so that you all know what to expect from me, as well as, you know, if you want to come by and want to be notified, that's great. But again, I'll be streaming Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be doing a makeup stream, so I'll be talking about some of my favorite brands and products and things. With no sponsorship, of course. I'm not that cool, y'all. I'm just doing it for free and letting y'all know where I buy my things, because some of y'all like my makeup and fashion, so I appreciate you. We'll do Final Fantasy. We'll do some co-working. So if you want to come by, be productive and body double and lurk, that'd be great. And then the next stream we'll actually take a little bit of a break, because they're winding down for a year. I'll actually change that to be, I think, a demo game. So I think we're probably going to play like Venba or something. And then the following week, the week of Christmas, I will play Sea of Stars and finish it out. So alrighty, y'all. Other than that, I think that's it for me. I will send y'all to other folks. Right now, if you want to go watch another streamer, I will send y'all to, for example, Ate is streaming right now. I might go lurk in her chat since I can't use my darn Twitch. But Vale's streaming. Ventura streaming right now. Chewy Duck is as well. Faye, another one of my mutuals, is streaming, and then so is Ate, like I already said, with art. So, if you want to go check out them, I will drop Ate in the chat. highly encourage you to go check Ate out. I'll probably go lurk in her stream. And then I'll also drop Faye as well. And then I'll also drop Belle if you want to go check them. If I drop on the chat, let me know. Yeah. And I'm also in the transition of going to mix it up. So thank you for your patience and grace too. But thank you, Celeste. Thank you, Janae. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by today. No worries if you want to go do some stream aftercare. It's all totally good. Just do what you need to do. As always, I always have bots and stuff too. So you're free to lurk, come by and hang out and talk and chat. But for now, I'm gonna go say hi to some folks and probably go exercise and take care of myself and checking out some messages and things I need to owe folks. And I will see y'all bright and early tomorrow morning for some co-working and co-streaming. I will premiere my music tomorrow. So take care. Thank you so much, everybody, again, for your patience, love, and support. I appreciate you as always. Thank you for coming by stream. You are loved and appreciated. I hope you take care and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. And thank you. Thank you, Celeste. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye for now. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow or this week or somewhere on socials. But take care and have a nice one. Bye-bye.